All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I feel like what's his name? Matthew McConaughey. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So this is JDM. All right, JDM. It's a Japanese drift master. It's pretty much you trying to become a drift master in this small town in Japan where there's a lot of drifting going on. It's like a heart of drifting, and it's kind of like a Tokyo. You ever seen the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift? It's kind of like that. He has a dad, and his dad it's in the Navy, and as you all know, there's a lot of Navy dudes up in Japan. And so he's staying there, and his mother wants his son to go stay with his dad because they're separated, they're divorced. So anyway, you've seen the movie Tokyo Drift, actually pretty good movie, Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. So it's kind of like that. The only difference here is you from Poland. You're a Polish dude, and you go because this is really created by Polish developers. Okay, so you go there as this Polish guy from Europe, and you're trying to make it out, as this, you're trying to be accepted as a drift master. So you're gonna have some friends, you're gonna have some rivalries, you're gonna have some people who like you, who don't like you, and you're gonna try to win some girls over and trying to impress them and how good of a drifter you are. So there's a lot of stuff going on. As you can see here, this is post-launch roadmap. Um, it's this is not an early access. The game is finished. It's just they have a launch roadmap. So as you can see, phase one, they got improved car setup system, quick tune car presets, uh, deep rims and tires customization, new cars coming. Phase two, driving school expansion, where you can learn how to drift better. Career mode extension. It means the career mode of manga, like the way the story is done. It's like done in a manga, anime, comic book style, graphic novel for you to read it. Uh, Pretty cool. I mean, the whole concept is pretty impressive for a small studio, for like small developer team, and to see them make this is pretty amazing. And I love indie developers because sometimes indie developers, well, not sometimes, I think all the time, indie developers are passionate about what they're doing versus like a big companies. You know what I mean? Like small. If you look at like a big companies, for example, Square Enix or Ubisoft, Electronic Arts, they're corporations. Rockstar, Take Two Interactive, they're really are corporations because they're so big that they have become a corporation. So they're only focused on this. It's a big corporation. And that's just, believe me, I used to work for corporations. I know. I used to be a sales agent, all right? I know I keep saying that. I used to be a sales agent, so I know. But small developers, small team, when you have team of five people who are passionate and they're willing to, engage with us, content creators, talk to us, ask us, hey, what do you guys want to see? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to make? What would you like to see in a phase 2, 3, and the phase 4 and phase 5? What would you like us to create? They're always in contact with us, so the game will always improve. So you get a certain value when you purchase a game like this. Same goes for the Car X Street. That's how it started. It started on a phone, and then it spilled into the PC, and now with the PC success, now it's available on a Xbox console. It's coming later on a PlayStation. So, but you see, small developer, indie developer teams working with us community, video gaming, video gamers community, which we are. gaming community uh, can make a better game than, let's say, someone like God. I hate to mention his name again. Mind's Eye, Leslie Benzies. Leslie Benzies clearly was only out for to make money. He really that's all he was dreaming about. Look, I know I'm judging the guy. I'm speculating, and I can only speculate based on what his actions are. His actions, like, and I'll just drop it for now because I don't want to talk about Les Benzies and Mind's Eye because we're here to talk about JDM. Uh, what I'm trying to say is, when you look at someone like Les Benzies, you can tell that the guy only cares about this. He has a company and he wants to make money. Well, don't we all want to make money? Jesus Christ, don't we all want to make money, put a foot on the table? About how you make that money, it's a whole different story. Do you want to scam people? Do you want to bullshit people? Do you want to lie to people? There's all different kinds of ways you can make money. Whether you have a principle or don't have a principle, that's entirely up to each individual on this planet. What kind of principles do you carry around? How you carry yourself, how you bring yourself. These are the things that I judge people by. I judge people based on their actions. That's all. Like, I judge your character based on what you do, not based on what you say. What have you done? What are you doing? Let's look at your actions versus you running your mouth, right? And so when you look at Leslie Benzies, yes, he has a great record working for Rockstar, but Rockstar is not just Les Benzies. Rockstar is a huge corporation. There's hundreds and hundreds and thousands of employees from United Kingdom to North America here in United States, in California, and New York and other places, right? And Europe, right? Rockstar, it's now under the umbrella of Take-Two Interactive, right? It's a huge corporation. So, yes, he has helped produce some great games in the past, but based on what he has done now, with built a Rocket Boy company in Scotland, and what he has done with Mind's Eye, it speaks volumes, dude. His actions speak volumes. Now, is there a possibility that Les Benzies will come back, turn around, and turn this into something great 6 months from now? Yes, but that's up to him. But so far, we haven't seen that. Now, why am I bringing him up with this game? Because I want you to see the difference. I'm trying to make a point here. Someone who's greedy and wants money only versus a passionate few indie developers who are always in touch with content creators, giving the free codes to the content creators to test the game, always talking to us content creators and gamers on how they can make this game better. And they price it for a really good price, like $25, right? They're not charging you arm and leg, but they're giving you a much better value for that $25 versus someone like corporation company who's just looking for $80 or $70 or $100, and they don't really care about how you feel, versus the indie developers who do care about what you think about their project, because they put heart and soul into their project and they want to make sure that you are happy. So that's why I love indie developers. I think we should support more and more of indie developers. Honestly, I think this needs to happen more often than I think indie developers are saving grace, and they thrive on Steam. Thank God they thrive on Steam. Steam is the great platform for indie developers. And it's good to see that the indie developers are slowly making their way into the consoles. So that's good. We're starting to see a lot of indie developers bringing their projects onto a console, right? But that only happens with our help, right? So we as gamers, we have to support indie developers, guys. Corporations don't care. They will never care about how you feel. Remember Battlefield, EA, DICE, Electronic Arts? What did they say? If you don't like our game, don't buy it. They flat out said, if you don't like our game, don't buy it. But that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I think it was a Battlefield 1. People were complaining about something about Battlefield. I don't know what it was exactly. It was too long ago. And guess what? Uh, it bit them in the ass. Guess what people did? They didn't buy the game. So, okay. You're telling us if you don't like it, don't buy it. But guess what? People didn't buy it. So they have to turn around and do a Battlefield 5. And after Battlefield 5, they had some issues with that too. People said, no, we don't like this crap either. Right? And we don't want to get into the politics as to why that is with the Battlefield 5. And then finally with Battlefield 2042, they step up their game. They're going back to their roots. But you see, that also shows you that we as the gamers still have the power to turn things around. Public opinion, it's big. Public opinion means a lot. Public opinion changes everything. It changes the whole dynamic of things, okay? Because you need public to buy your product. Like without the public, your company doesn't exist. You need to sell, and you need a consumer. So it's one of those things. Yeah, exactly, guys. So anyway, I just kind of wanted to bring this up to your attention about why I personally support indie developers versus corporation developers. Okay, but you could, even with the indie developers, you should always be careful too. Don't just, oh, it's an indie developer, I can trust him. Again, judge developer based on their actions, not based on what they say. What do I mean by actions? Well, did they release a demo? Are they giving a demo? Are they doing beta testing? Are they doing open beta testing? How many beta testers do they have? Are they giving free codes to content creators to check it out, to try it? Are they communicating on a Discord, etc., etc.? Like all of these things you need to look at, see, do some fact findings, right? And so I don't want you guys to think, oh, just because someone is an indie developer, the game is going to be great. Not necessarily. We have seen this with, the day after. How many backers did we have? I think it was two developers, two brothers. I think they're from Asia. Two brothers. They worked on the day after. And what happened with the day after? Turned into a total scam. It's one of the worst scam games of all time. And of course, they released the game, and I think it was only like a few days later. They closed it down. It was a scam. They collected all the cash. They collected all the money, all the backing that they've got. They knew that the game was broken, so they released it for a few days. They let the servers run for a few days, and then they closed it down. They made some apology letter, blah, blah, blah. And now they're moving on to a next project. So, you still have to be careful, But this is why you got to do your due diligence of fact finding. When it comes to Mind's Eye, I made a conscious decision to purchase Mind's Eye, even though I knew that it was going to be bad. But I decided to do it because I felt like this is good content for the YouTube. You want to know the truth? I'll tell you. The only reason I went ahead, and I made a lot of views with the Mind's Eye. So for me, it was worth it. I profit something out of Mind's Eye due to all the, controversy surrounding the Mind's Eye. It was good for me for the clicks. I made some really good views. No kidding. I did. So it was worth it to me. But deep down, I knew that this game, like Mind's Eye, had a lot of warning signs, a lot of red flags surrounding it. And I knew that this was going to be bad. But I also knew that this will really help the channel grow a little bit. And that's why I went ahead and purchased it. Okay. Okay. Just so we clear, because people are like, kind of asking me about that. Well, then why did you buy it? Well, now you know why. So for me, it worked out, but for you, it may not work out. For you, it's your hard-earned cash. You got to do your due diligence. That's why I always tell you guys, do some fact findings. When you're purchasing the video games or any product, do some fact findings. Don't just like jump on it and buy it. All right, anyway, so enough of 15 minutes of chit chat. Okay, we've been talking for 15 minutes. It's time for us to start playing this, all right? It's time for us to start playing. So let's go. You guys ready? All right. So I'm this Polish guy who is, I'm talking about the character in the game, who is looking to make his name as this new upcoming drifter, a foreigner drifter in Japan. And currently I'm delivering sushi. That's how I'm making money. So this is the guy from Poland. He looks like like an anime type manga style guy. So let me see if I can change the car. Can I do any modifications? Right now I cannot do any modifications. I just purchased this car. I mean, I'm just starting, dude. Like I'm just like starting. And I got my graphics setting set to high quality because I want the detail. And I locked it on 60 FPS purposely. This is a PC version only. So I like to have a little bit of a quality and detail. Okay. Okay. So let's continue with the story. I hope that the audio is working. Let me see. Yes, the audio is working. All right, this is my career mode. Okay, let's go. Let's drift. Shuki ba 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 Shuki ba 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 ba. You woke up, man. How you doing, bro? Ba 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 ba. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. How do you guys like my car, huh? Nice, huh? Now, you can upgrade your dashboard. You can upgrade your racing wheel and all that stuff. And also, sometimes a girlfriend will be sitting next to you with a giant cleavage, with a giant boobzillas, and you'll see the boobzillas jiggle when you're drifting. So that's kind of cool. Well, a little spoiler, like if sometimes if your girlfriend, if the girl is riding with you, just keep it in a first person cockpit mode so you can see when you're drifting, because the camera automatically turns when you're drifting. You can see her jiggling her watermelons. So anyway, I don't know if you know that or didn't know that, Shuki, but now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know. Hold on, I need to change my glasses These are just too dark for my night vision. I need something more lighter. Here we go. I need this, you know, something more feasible. And there's the my cell phone, smartphone. Let me check my messages. And you can also read your manga on stuff that has happened. Like you can go read like what happened previously, you know, how you came in into the this town, right? And how you met this dude and this other dude told you about this other dude and you started working for this one other guy who has a sushi restaurant. You started delivering and you met this girl, Kiko. 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 Keiko. Kiko. Kiko. So, you know, it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Nice. Can I start right now? Yeah. I'll start with an oil change and then wait, what? What do you mean by an oil change? I need to look under the hood. Yeah. I like your hood. It looks good. Right? And you can read all of this, right? Alright. And you got any messages? Keiko. Keiko, I'm waiting for you at the sushi bar. Time to get to work. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah. I like how they recorded the sound of the I gotta say, man, the sound of the cars, it's all recorded accurately. Every car they recorded the sound accurately. So what you're hearing, it's exactly how the car would sound. They laser scan all of these cars. So these cars, they look realistic. Okay, they're not just some, you know, slapped down version. They're actually scanned. All of these cars are scanned, laser scanned. So, you know, hey, not bad for a small developer team. Okay. Anyway, let's go and drift, huh? The more you drift, the more points you earn. Whoa, 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 what is that? Hold on. Is it like a race I can race? Oh yeah, look what they've done with street, with a car X street. A small developer team. First they brought it on a mobile, on a phone, and then from the phone it spilled all over like the PC, and then from PC now it's on a console, on the Xbox. So yeah. You got your first drift qualifiers. You managed to buy your first car. Keiko persuades you to take her with you. It turns out she's an influencer and posts vlogs from drift events. The girl offers to make a series of videos on the start of your career in Japan. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to be a playboy, a superstar, a drifter, a superstar. Yeah. 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 You know what? I don't need these glasses, you know? I don't want to piss off, you know, Joy Poop. God forbid, man. I don't want Joy Poop to be pissed off. What would I do? What would Ray Liotta do if I piss off Joy the Poop? All right. Yeah, where's Joy the Poop these days? Joy the Poop, man, come on over. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. I blocked him. Oh Jesus, I forgot. Oh come on, Joy the Poop. You can make another fake account. Let's read this. It shouldn't take you that long. Wake up, Joy Poop. Get your disposable emails. Let's go. First, get your hamburger. Go to McDonald's. Get your hamburger ready, and then come back, and then don't poop. Don't poop while you eat. No, 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 no. All right. So anyway, let's get into the story. Yeah, I'm only going to wear the glasses when he's here. When he's not here, then I don't need to. But only when he's here. If he shows up, and we'll know it's him. You know, you can tell the way he types. We'll know it's him. It shouldn't be that difficult to read him. But anyway, if he comes in, then I'll wear it. Of course, of course. Why wouldn't I? This is Keiko Okawa, straight from Tog. Blah blah blah. Thumb thumb. Sure. Cairo agreed to design our logo. Have you thought about the name? I've got a few ideas. Do you want to hear them? Blah blah blah. Subscribe, keep sending those hearts and share. Tauma. I thought I could run a vlog and record the start of your career in Japan. Listen. Listen, you can record anything about me. You know, feel free to use that camera as above as down below, you know. Keep moving in whichever direction you want. But just go easy on that stick shift, alright? I don't want you to overheat that stick shift. Got it? And you know, because I have to keep an eye on the road. I can't have any distraction, you know. So just go easy on that stick shift. Don't forget, this is the blonde chick. She's blonde. She's Keiko, and remember her father runs the restaurant, sushi restaurant. So it's just a long story short. I was introduced to her father to do sushi deliveries, and Kyoko, she really likes me. You know, love at first sight. Blah blah blah. And then she introduced me to all the drift racers and she helped me buy a new car. And now with this new car, she wants to come with me to like start these vlogs and follow my like a TikTok progression. You know, like she wants to open up like a TikTok channel called Tauma TikTok, right, channel. And through there, people will follow me and my progression with her of all of my drift racings and everything. So it has a pretty cool story to it, you know, in a style of manga, you know. And I personally would have preferred if they could have, you know, done it in a anime style, like, you know, motion animated motion capture style. You know, they could have used. What's wrong with my? Must have been enjoying the poop. What I'm trying to say, Shuki, is why couldn't they use the AI? They could have used the AI, and AI would have fixed this for them. Maybe it cost a lot of money to use the AI, you know, to get everything. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, you know, this is good. I have no issue with this. This is fine like this. But I'm simply saying they could have used the AI for like animated, 3D animated motion capture. AI would have like put this together very nicely. But maybe they didn't have that kind of money to do that. Remember, you know, they were tight on the budget, so using an AI can cost a lot of money too, of course. But I could see them using the AI. Maybe in the future they could use the AI for this, like in the future updates. I don't know. We'll see. But hey, this is all good, man. Reading a you know manga animated anime magazine like this, graphic novel. Hey, man. This is great. This is good. It's all good. Yeah. All right. So now you know what's going on. Okay, so she is Kiko. And Kiko is helping Toma. Toma. I'm Tuma, Baba Yaga, formerly known as Baba Yaga. I have retired as John Wick because of Ballerina. Now the Ballerina is the new John Wick. I can retire and live in Japan happily ever after, you know. But they might ask me to come back for chapter 5. We'll see what happens. So, Jesus. Am I dying or some shit? I don't know. I thought I could run a vlog and record the start of your career in Japan. Alright, so she's recording all of my... And yes, you will see her like in a video game. Like when I turn left, when I'm drifting, when she's inside a car on the passenger side, you will see her. Sometimes she'll be, you know, provocative a little bit here and there. Some provocative stuff here. But you will see her like in, you know. Now, this is not one of those, okay, just people who have this, we just got to make this very clear, Shuki. Yeah, there's some adult themes here, but it's not like, you know, 18 and up. You know, you don't have to be 18 plus to play this game. So I don't want people to get the idea, oh, this is like an adult game. No, it's not. It does have some adult themes, but it's not, you know, it's not what you're thinking. But I know what you're thinking looking at the thumbnail, you know. Right? It's not what you're thinking. It's not like that. That's just a thumbnail to have you to click to come in here to see what it's all about. That's called a sales strategy. You know, this is a sales strategy. It always works, man. You know, you put some hot chicks in there and a thumbnail and people are clicking. You better believe it. So there's some adult themes, like themes, not teams, themes, THEMES, theme. There's some adult themes, but nothing where you're going to see nudity and things like that. I just want to clarify on that, okay? Okay. Now, Steam does have those types of games out there, if that's what you want. I can recommend some of them. I can recommend Between two worlds. Hey, there you go, Shuki. There you go. We talked about it yesterday. Between two worlds. If you really want, like, and if that's your guilty pleasure, dude, I'm not here to judge, dude. Hey, dude, whatever floats your boat, man. Okay, I'm not here to judge, because I know you're going to do that anyway. You're gonna have guilty pleasure no matter what. Everybody does. Okay, so I don't care really. I really don't. People who say they don't have a guilty pleasure, they're liars. They're full of shit. Okay, so if you want like a real like mystery adventure, X-Files, Tomb Raider type style adventure with a little bit of Final Fantasy and a little bit of Expedition 33, but with the adult teams, try between two worlds. But just remember, that's like we're talking like real adult stuff, right? All right, it's just we're not gonna go in details about it, but just search for it on Steam, and you'll just search Between Two Worlds. It's on sale right now, and you're welcome, by the way, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But this is racing. Me and Shuki love racing games. This is not that, okay? Just want to clarify it, because I know Shuki, people are gonna get wrong idea. They see manga and they're looking this and they're thinking, ooh, maybe there will be some there will be some adult themes, but nothing explicit. All right, no explicit shit. I just let because otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream this. All right. All right, let's go drift. All right. Here we go. Mother, father, the way he hit me, dude. Man, my car is shit right now, dude. My car is no good. I know, man. Split screen, it's coming. That's what that is. You know that, right? Split screen. Alright, third place is not bad. I mean, considering my car is the shit. Oh shit, I have to be the first place. Whew, this is going to be hard, but look, we're not going to give up, man. You know what I mean? We have to prove ourselves. But see, here's a problem. My car right now is not that good. My car is like it's the bare bones shit. But we can't give up. Just like on a car X Street, you know, we have to but that's the whole thing. Like we'll play Car X Street later on. Car X Street is truly and Shuki knows this, like a Fast and the Furious game. You got Pink Slip. You can also, you know, race for the cars to win Pink Slip to get somebody else's car if you win. It's as close to the street racing Fast and the Furious as you're gonna get with a Car X Street, which we'll play later on. This is only drifting. It's really mainly focused on drifting. Tokyo Extreme Racer, it's really good. But Tokyo Extreme Racer, it's really about racing on the Tokyo Expressway. You know, the famous Tokyo Expressway. You hear all these stories about like all the, you know, street racers racing on a Tokyo Expressway. So, Shuki, man, me and you, bro, we have to do me a favor, Shuki. If you ever see, and I know it's $29.99, but right now I cannot buy it because I need the money for Death Stranding 2 on the beach, right? So I need to save my money for Death Stranding 2. As you know, I'm playing Death Stranding 2 next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. But could you do me a favor, Shuki? If you do see it on sale, like if it pops out and let you know, hey, Tokyo Extreme Racer, it's only like $19.99 or $20 or something like that. Please do let me know, man. Please do let me know. Thanks, I appreciate it, because I really want to get Tokyo Extreme Racer for sure, man. I was a huge fan of Tokyo Extreme Racing back in on Dreamcast. Well, oh, dude, on Dreamcast, I played the hell out of that game, dude, on the Dreamcast. Anyway. I need to put it on my wish list. You know what I'm going to do? I'll put it on my wish list. That's what I'm going to do, man. I'll put Tokyo Extreme Racer on the wish list, dude. So that way, you know, I'll know. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, Shuki. Because I really do want to play that. I know it's a single player experience, but I don't care. That's the whole point, dude. It's like a remastered version of Tokyo Extreme Racing. Dude, it's really done well. Like, I mean, like, really done well. And it's only on PC for now. Is it coming to console? I don't know. Possibly, maybe. But for right now, it's only on the PC. Yeah, man, it's really good. It's really, really good, man. Dude, I've been watching a bunch of videos yesterday regarding Tokyo Extreme Racer, man. And, dude, it's delicious, bro. It's so good, it's delicious. They really, for those of you who, what they've done, they combined all of the Tokyo Extreme Racers from Dreamcast, PlayStation, PC, and they put it all together, and they added some extra layer of seasoning on it, on the top, like a icing on the top, icing on a cake. And right now, dude, it's just, I want it badly. Like, that's how good it is. But anyway, we'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure there will be a sale, like a summer sale or some shit. I'm sure you will let me know, Shuki. I'll put it on the wish list anyway, so I can be reminded. But I'm sure you will let me know. Because I do not want to miss a sale on that, you know. I certainly don't want to miss a sale. But right now, if you guys are looking to purchase Car X Street, it's only $9. Deluxe edition, it's only $9. Please, guys, I don't know how long it's going to be on sale. Would you rather pay $21 or $9? So right now, if you're on a PC, Car X Street, guys, you have to act now. You have to purchase it now, because we don't know how long it will be on the sale. They're not letting us know. It just came out of nowhere. So if you want to take the advantage of Car X Street, now's the chance to do it for $9. Deluxe edition, you get some additional cool cars to help you start. You get some additional credits to help you start your career. So now is the time to buy it. And I don't know how long the sale is going to last. So act now, buy it now. Do not want to miss this, you know. And we'll let you know if there's a sale for Tokyo Extreme Racing. If there is a sale, which I'm sure it will be, we'll keep an eye. We'll let you guys know. I'll certainly let you know. Shuki will let me know, and I'll let you know. I'll make a video about it, and then you can enjoy Tokyo Extreme Racing. All right, let's do this. Let's win this. No, we have to restart. No, I had a bad start. Drifting is not easy, bro. Some people say that this game it's easy. Oh no. This is not easy, bro. Drifting, it's not easy. You have to hold that. You have to hold that drifting line, so it's challenging. Shuki says it ends on the 22nd. Yes, guys, it ends on the 22nd. Thank you, Shuki. So you have till Sunday. You have till Sunday. Well, that was a bad start. I need to use my racing wheel. I'm sure, I guarantee you I will be better with a racing wheel. With this, honestly. For some reason I feel... Come on. Oh, I'm getting closer. But once I, upgrade my car, once I'm able to buy a better car. Right now I'm driving a very bare bones, nothing car. And so right now it's hard. Damn it, you bastard. Yeah, so I'm like, people gotta remember, I'm just starting, so it's gonna take a while. Let's start again. So it kind of makes sense. You have to start hard as the beginner. You have to kind of, just like proving yourself. Right now it's all about like proving grounds. You have to prove yourself that you can do it with a very shitty car, that you can drift with a very crappy car. Okay. And you have to prove it to Cookie, or Koki, what's her name? Koki. Come on, come on. I have to be the first place. I cannot be the second place. Oh, make sure you think about the Joey poop when you're taking that shit, alright? And you make sure you wear your glasses, bro. This is how you take a shit. You think about the Joey poop and mind's eye. No. There's think about you have to imagine Joey poop while you're taking a shit and the mind's eye, and you gotta put on this like this. Feel the bowel movements, feel it coming down, and just think about Joey the poop, and think about Joey the poop, Ray Liotta, and mind's eye. The big three. The big three. The big three. I like to call it the big three. All right. All right. Joey the poop. The poop. 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 Yeah, where's Joey the poop? I feel like wearing these glasses because Joey the poop might stop by, dude. You know? Joey the poop might stop by. Oh, don't worry, they'll come. They're sleeping right now, you know. Oh, shit. There we go. I made it. I was cheating a little bit. I was doing donuts. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you have to cheat, man. Sometimes you have to cheat. You have to. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh. Ooh. Your first official win. Way to go. Gaijin means an outsider. Gaijin and that poor loser, you're two of a kind. Is this knucklehead bothering you? Are you talking about me? Are you dumb and deaf? I am Kaori. I race too, but my car is being repaired. Kiko mentioned you. You need a logo and livery for your car. I've got a few ideas. Mm-mm-mm. And that guy is Hattori Hashai, also known as a scorpion. You'll need to train hard to beat that jerk. Hattori Hasashi. Hattori Hasashi. Hasashi. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So finally he's gone. You want some stickers? Yeah, I need some stickers. So Kaori, I already like her, dude. I like her style. I like everything about her, Kaori. Oh yeah, Kaori. I think me and you will make a great team. You know. All right, Kaori. What if her what if her father is a yakuza? Well, I better not, make her mad. Imagine dating a yakuza's daughter. Holy shit, man! It must be a terrifying experience, right? That's not going to be a fun experience. That's going to be a terrifying experience. Imagine if you're you're in Japan and you start dating and you realize that you're dating a one of the yakuza's top, you know, yakuza's, what you call it, leaders in that town, right, or in that district, and then you realize that's his daughter. Like, holy shit, man! How do you even go to sleep, man? How do you even I can only imagine what it must be like. I'm sure Yakuza would be knocking on your door. Hey, you know who that is, right? You know whose daughter you're dating? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, dude. That's when you start shitting bricks. Like, fuck. Yeah. All right. New car proficiency level. Hey, it's me, Kyoko. Toma, don't forget about your first official challenge. You promised you take me with you. Nah, 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 nah. All right, Kiko, I'll take you. New garage unlocked. Okay, where's my garage? Okay, let's go. Let me go to my garage. Okay, so she wants me to take her, but let me go to the garage. I want to fix my car, and then she wants me to take her to a challenge. She wants to come with me. All right, all right, all right, all right, Kiko. But first, let me go to a garage. Let me fix my car and put some stickers. Some stickers. Stickers. New parts available. Nice. Let's go. Oh, it's a sushi delivery. What the hell did I press? Okay, let's deliver the sushi. And then I'll go to my garage. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. What's going on? Why can't I move? I cannot move for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. I think the game is stuck. The game is stuck. I cannot move. So I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the deal is. What the hell? This is my first glitch. Oh my god. It's my first glitch, guys. Nothing I can do, man. Can I? Nothing. Wow. It's my very first glitch. Wow. Shuki, it's my first glitch on this game. Can you believe that? It's my first glitch, dude. I don't believe it, man. Can't believe it. Can you believe it? Wow, dude. Mind's eyes everywhere, dude. Even in this game. Wow. Listen, Mind's Eye is creeping up everywhere. You know, once you start playing Mind's Eye, that's it. It's like a cursed game. It creeps up everywhere. Holy shit, man. I'm stuck. Whoa, dude. Can't even pull up a menu, dude. Nothing. Wow. Unbelievable. Holy shit. I can't even, dude, I can't even move the game. I can't even, nothing. Can't do shit. Unbelievable. You gotta be kidding me, dude. No, please, why, dude? Not this game. Why is this happening? This shouldn't be happening, man. Wow. It's my very first... I might as well eat my banana now. It's my very first crash. Wow. Can't believe it. Oh my god. Hopefully it stays like this. without any bugs. Oh my god. No game is safe anymore, dude. Mind's Eye has been unlocked. Let me go to the parts store. A tuner shop run by Hideo's mentor and employer, Mr. Kaito Sakata. Mr. Kaita offers the best mechanical services in Haikama. A tuner shop run by Hideo, mentor and employer, Mr. Kaito Sakata. Mr. Kaito offers the best mechanical service in all Haikama. What do you need? Do I need a visual? Or do I need a mechanical? Or do I need a car setup? Well, you know, I don't have the money for the car setup. Let me look at the visuals. Okay, you do that. Let me see what I have for you. The wheels. Ooh, I like this wheel. This one has a nice grip to it. I'll go with this. And stick shift. I'll go with this for now. I want to get this wheel. There we go. I'll go with this. Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go with something cheap. Hold on. Panda. How's that sound, huh? The headlights. The exhaust. We need a new exhaust. All right, that's all the money we have for right now. Oh, this gives me more horsepower. But I don't have enough money to do it. Can't. All right, let's see some of the upgrades that we put into this car. Let's see how it looks. I need to make more money, and then when I make more money, I can add a turbo. So I need to make more money so I can add that turbo. See, it looks better now. With a turbo, you know, I'll be able to have more of that torque. With extra torque, I'll be able to spin around quicker and faster. Okay, what's next? Let's do some deliveries. Okay. Before we do these official challenges, let's make some money, right? And then let's do a bunch of like deliveries, make money, and then let's go over here and upgrade our car. Okay. So now I'm going to the sushi place. That's where I'm going to make as much money as possible delivering sushi. And then I can go to the mechanic and I can upgrade a car. And once I upgrade a car, then I'll be ready to take on the challenge. Oh shit. Well, let's deliver the sushi, because when you deliver the sushi, that's where you make most of your money. You have to be strategical in this game. Deliver sushi, make money, save money, and then buy new parts and upgrade your car, and then you can take on the challenges, and then you can, rise of the drifter, the master drifter, the master drifter. All right, let's go. No, my sushi's. How dare you, my sushi? Oh, that's not good. You are damaged our sushi. What is the matter with you? You need to be careful with our sushi. Come on. The sushi is getting damaged. You need to start. Better. Do not damage the sushi. Jesus. The sushi must be in a good condition. Hurry up, you must deliver that sushi. $151,000 yens. All right, all right. I want to do some more deliveries of sushi. You know what I mean? The more sushi I deliver, the better. Okay. All right, we got some more sushi to deliver. So this is going to be boring a little bit because I have to deliver sushis. So you'll see me doing a lot of drifting while delivering sushis. We have to grind a little bit, you know, to make money, you know. But at least grinding it here is a little bit better than Solar Crown grinding, you know. New reputation level 7. Alright, alright. Slowly but surely. New parts available. Nice. Hold on. Come on, come on. You know what? This game, I think this game would really look good on my Asus ROG Ally, dude. Playing this on a handheld, man. Let me tell you, man. I need to play some of these games, like this game, Car, X Street, and Tokyo Extreme Racer. I think would look really good on Asus ROG Ally for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. And dude, I just realized I have Asus ROG Ally. Like, what am I doing? I should be using it, you know? Like, when I'm sitting on a toilet, taking a crap, instead of reading those stupid comments that trolls are leaving. You know, right? Why expose yourself to those stupid comments? Just, like, pick up Asus ROG Ally and just do what Phil Spencer does. What do you think Phil Spencer does? Phil Spencer, when he sits in the toilet, what do you think he has? Asus ROG Ally. That's right. When he's taking a shit in the toilet, he's got an Asus ROG Ally. That's right. You know what I mean? He probably has it, man. Most likely he has the Asus ROG Ally on his on his super sophisticated bathroom. Nice. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm just drifting till I get to my sushi. Shit, shit, shit. Alright, sushi is right around the corner. How far is this thing? Hold on. I know there's new parts available, but I need the money, so you know, I can't purchase anything until I have money. And I need to deliver sushi to make money. Oh shit. There's the sushi right there. All right, let's get sushi, huh? Let's get sushi. All right. What's up, Renee? How you doing? What's going on? How you been? How's the summer treating you? I have retired from John Wick. Now I am John Samurai. Delivering sushi. There we go. Alright.
Fun.
This is how you deliver sushi. Watch and learn, guys. This is how you deliver sushi. Make sure that it's in a good condition. Okay? Don't damage my sushi. No! What is wrong? Meta video. The sushi has to be in the best condition ever. That is how you deliver the sushi. But you need to hurry up. The sushi cannot wait forever. Keep on going. Do some drifting. Don't damage that sushi. Keep going. You got a 1 minute and 55 seconds. No! That is not good. You have damaged our sushi. I will not pay you enough money. I will only pay you for the good condition of the sushi. Keep going. You got this. I really cannot damage the sushi. This is where the money is being made. It's on this sushi. That is unacceptable. You need to do a better job delivering that sushi. 156,000 yens. Well. But you have to remember, this is a different kind of a sushi. This is a Japanese sushi. It is a much better sushi. You better believe it. So what are you doing this early in the morning, Renee? This early on Thursday morning. Oh my goodness. You know what I'm doing this early? I'm eating my corn and delivering sushi. Yes, Renee. I can imagine. His name is John Sushi. The John Sushi. Sushi John. Sushi John's son. I don't believe it. I know. He's out there. John Sushi son. That is the name. You remember that name? John Sushi san. It kind of sounds right. It kind of fits, doesn't it? Well, Joey the Poop is not here, so I really don't need these glasses. I really don't, because Joey the Poop is not here. I should wear only these when Joey the Poop is here. Joey the Poop is not here, so. All right, let's see how many sushis do we have. You see, I need to make as much money as possible before I can go ahead and get the parts for the car, the paint, and all that other stuff, right? So I need to like deliver as many sushis and make as much money as possible. The John Sushi-san needs to deliver as many sushis as make as much money as possible before he can actually go ahead and upgrade his car, install the new parts, put a new paint on the car. You know, this is a grinding process, Renee. You know, it takes a while to become a legend as a John Sushi-san. It takes a long time. Have you not ever seen the kickboxer? But how long did it take for the Jean-Claude Van Damme to break the palm tree? It took a while, didn't it? He had to break his leg. But that's what it took for him to break his leg. This is the way of the sushi warrior. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, you shouldn't be talking then. You should be just eating sushi. You need to put some sushi in that mouth. It will ease the pain. Believe me, the nerve will be smoothened out. John Sushi son knows the best. You taking the painkillers and sleep? So you slept from 6 p.m. to 11 something. Oh my God. Wow. What's up, Shinobi? Shinobi's here. How you doing? Shinobi, I don't know if you met Renee. This is Renee. Renee, this is Shinobi. Now, he's not Japanese. He might be, maybe, the Japanese name, but he's from United Kingdom. And I know how much you love United Kingdom, Renee. Ugh. I know how much you love United Kingdom. Anything British, you're in for it. But it looks marvelous, doesn't it? Oh, you met Rin. That's right, Shinobi. I remember, man. You remember. You're right. You did met her. That's right. You met Shinobi. That is right, the British Shinobi. I'm a Johnny Sushi-san. Huh? All right, so what we're doing next is we're delivering some more sushi. So my job is to deliver as much sushi as possible. And when I deliver the sushi, then I can go and upgrade my car. I can change the paint of the car, and then I can go and race, you know. And believe me, Renee, somewhere in this game, you better believe it, you know who might be in it. Renee, I think I should tell you that in this game, in this story of John Sushi-san, there might be another woman. This woman, it's a very vicious woman. Her name is Maxine. Believe me, I think there is a Maxine in this one. Believe me, there is. There is. But I think it's down the road. It's like way, way, way down the road. No. No. Maxine. She's in here. She goes by the name of Naomi Maxine. Naomi Maxine. But she's way down the road, like way, 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 way. I removed everyone's wrenches because I don't want everybody to feel like obligated that they have to moderate, because then I get mad if people are not, moderating and they have the wrench, and then I don't want to lash out on you guys with Ray Liotta Narc, because you don't want the Ray Liotta Narc, man. It's not fun. He's not a fun guy to be around with. So I just figured if anyone should moderate, it should be me. Like I'll decide, like, who should be serviced by Ray Liotta's Narc, who shouldn't be, But if I give you guys the wrench, then I feel like I will get mad at you because you have the wrench, and. So this way, it's better for everybody. It's at the end of the day, I'm the captain. I'll make a decision, as I should be. Who stays, who goes. I can remove the trolls silently, as I always do, without any attention. But maybe I might want to toy with them. If I want to toy with them and have some fun, then that's going to be up to me. Some of them I will remove silently, but some of them I might want to toy with. Like a Joy the Poop, right? I might toy with him, or the other guy. What's his name? I'm not going to mention his name because he wants the spotlight, but I'm not going to give it to him. So it should come. Decision should come from me, So that way, I don't get mad at you guys. You know what I mean? Because then I'm in that moment, if I'm like zoned in and playing the game, and I see there's a bunch of, clowns running around, clowning around, having a good old time, and I see a bunch of blue wrenches and no one's doing anything about it. That tells me two things. It tells me, A, either you're afraid to moderate, or number two, you might be in on it. And those two things, you got to put yourself in my shoes. When I start thinking that, Ray Liotta comes out, and then it's not fun, and then no one's having a good time. I think I have proven that. I think that has been case point proven. So I spoke to Shuki about it. I spoke to some other people about it, and I said, listen, this is the best way to do it. So that way, you guys don't take any responsibility. If there's trolls in here, I'll remove them silently. I'll deal with them, and then again, if I decide to toy with them in a John Wick style, then that'll be up to me, So that's all. That's all it really is. And it's honestly the best decision like this, because I just feel I hate to lash out on you guys for having that wrench, because then I'm gonna start thinking like, okay, you guys have the wrench, you're not doing anything about it. Like what's the deal here? Like, what's going on? I know, Renee, but you're busy. You don't have time to be here, because I do these long live streams for a long period of time, and you can be sitting here, 12 hours or 6 hours, so I can put that pressure on you, what I mean. So this was like the best decision, So yeah, it's better this way. Trust me. Yeah, it's better this way. It's not so much the trolls. It's there's something in me. I'm wired a certain way. I can be modest, nice, cool guy, But then, if you catch me at that time, that Hulk time, that Ray Liotta time, oh, it's just not fun, man. And I'm like, I don't like being that guy. And Renee knows, she's seen me. Like, she's seen me, like, go ballistic, believe me. Like, when some of the assholes, I think she enjoyed it because those assholes, they had it coming. But I'm talking Meta Horizon. That's why I got banned a couple of times on Meta Horizon, because I went after some assholes and I went like real hard. But I'm not like, I don't want people to think when they come to this channel that that there's some unhinged Ray Liotta narc waiting to happen anytime, right? Any given second. That's not the case. If people would focus on all the positives that I do on this channel, they would say, holy shit, man, this guy's fun, this guy's cool. But people only focus on the one thing. They seen me lash out on some assholes, and those assholes, they had it coming. They ask for it. And they think, oh, this guy must be a real prick. This guy must be a big time prick. But that's not the case. You know what I mean? I know you guys know. But see, the new people from like Reddit, people who just start finding me out, they have no idea. They don't know me like Renee knows you, like Renee knows me. They don't know me like Shinobi knows me, or the way Shuki knows me, or the way Benny knows me, the way other people know me, right? They don't know that. So when they come in and they see me in the Ray Liotta mode, they're thinking, oh shit, man. I'm afraid to access this channel. I'm afraid to come to this channel because this guy, it's unhinged. This guy is out of control. But that's what they start thinking. But in fact, that's not the case, But you see, I don't like when that happens, but sometimes if I'm like in the middle of the game, right? This only happens when I'm frustrated. Let's say I'm dealing with some very difficult level and I'm trying to finish the level, right? And then somebody comes in and starts trolling and saying something stupid, and I'm in the middle of it. That's when I blow up, It has to be like a certain moment, Yeah, I've seen Renee flip. You think, guys, I'm bad? You ain't seen nothing. You should see Renee flip. When Renee flips, trust me, when Renee flips, it's like a ballerina time. It's a ballerina time. Oh shit, man! Believe me, I've seen it. I'm a very nice, polite guy. Though you don't want to piss off Renee, trust me, guys. You piss off Renee, you're in a world of hurt. You're in a world of hurt. But look, it's all good. It's just sometimes, Ray Liotta comes out. That's what it is, But there's the thing is, man, I want everybody to get along. I want everybody to be cool. But then there's people out there who are just, they're just trying to, they're either jealous, or I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're jealous of. They're jealous of me. Why? I don't know why. It's just they're just looking to cause problems, dude. And some people are blocked for a reason because they're purposely just causing problems. They're talking behind my back. They're saying this. They're saying that. Right? They're having conversations about me, and I try to give these individuals chances and chances and chances, and they think that I will not find out that they're talking shit about me. It's like, dude, either A, you like what I'm doing, either A, you want to be here, you want to support the channel, or not. You can't, guys, listen. I just want to make this clear, and I'm not going to say who this individual is. He knows who he is. I'm not going to mention people's names. They'll figure out who they are. Look, nobody's forcing you to be here, okay? If you like what I do, fine. That's awesome. That's great. But you can have it both ways. You can just come in and like what I do and then go behind my back and just trash talk. That's not going to work with me. I don't tolerate that stuff, man. With me, yes, you have to be, respectful. You have to be here, and either you like what I do or you don't. You can't be phony and fake. And some individuals whom I blocked, they're phony and they're fake, you know. And I let them in out of respect of, friend of mine who passed away. And I let it slide. I let the past be past, even though I know all kind of heinous shit they said about me and all the crazy shit they did. I let it go. I let it slide. I was like, all right. But then again, you find out they go to these discords, they go to these other places, and they're still trash talking. They're still talking crap, right? I'm not gonna name any names. They know who they are, and you can't have it both ways. You can come in here and become a member, pay $2 and buy me out. You can buy me out. You can buy my friendship. Okay, I don't give a shit how much money you throw in. You can buy John Wick. Okay, you can buy Ray Liotta, and you certainly cannot buy me. I'm not going to be a dancing monkey. You have to make a decision. A, you like what I do, and if you like what I do, then be real. Be real. Don't be phony. Don't be fake. If you don't like me, hey, dude, then go on about your life and do you. Do what you do. All right? But you can't come in here, and I'm not going to say who these individuals are. They know who they are. You can't come in here and be two-faced. Tell me you like what I'm doing, da-da-da-da-da, pretending to like me, but you really don't like me. I don't like pretend. Either A, you like me, or you don't. You can't have it both ways. You can't flip-flop. You can't do that. I don't tolerate that. Renee knows that. Renee knows, she knows this really well about me. I had the same issues in the Meta Horizon, all of a sudden, some people they start, pointing fingers at me, blaming me, for the whole thing at the mountains, at the Gatsby's, blah blah blah, and I was like, I'm the bad guy now, So either you like what I do or you don't. You can't have it both ways. You can't tell me you like what I do and then behind my back you're like, screw John Wick, screw this guy, blah 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 blah. But please come back, please. Do come back. You can't have it both ways, guys, because people tell me stuff for free. I just want to say this before I continue, and I know Renee knows this. She knows this. She knows all of this. People tell me stuff for free. They get in touch with me. They contact me. They tell me stuff I don't even want to hear. I said, I don't want to know, dude. But they tell me anyway because they care. And I try to tell people, please don't tell me. I don't want to know. You're not really helping me by telling me what people are saying behind my back. All you're doing is you're raising good possibility of Ray Liotta narc coming out of me. And that's not good, So I keep telling people, don't tell me. So what I'm trying to say to everybody is, I know everything. I do. I genuinely know everything. But I'm not some asshole that's going to say publicly here about who is who, what's going on. All I'm saying is this. You can't have it both ways. Either A, you support me, you like what I'm doing, whether it's Meta Horizon or whether it's YouTube, you can't have it both ways. You have to make a choice. You have to make a choice. Either you like me or you don't like me. You can't have it both ways. People say, well, why can't I have it both ways? No, you can't. No. On which planet can you have that? Right, Renee? I know Renee doesn't like this either. She doesn't like two-faced people, She either A, both me and Renee, either you like us or you don't, Either you support what we're doing, you support what I'm doing, or you don't. You can't have it both ways. You have to make a decision. It's just the way I am. I mean, and Renee's the same way. She can't tolerate that crap either. You know. And I know you guys, like, like, believe me, I know everybody here on this chat. Believe me, I know who is who. And thank you, Shinobi. I know you know me. I know you know. It's just I'm just trying to be fair, but at the same time, man, they think that I will not find out. That's what really drives me crazy. Is they think that I will not find out. They think that I will not know. They think that no one's going to tell me. They will tell me. I got 50,000 subscribers, man. I got how many millions of views throughout 12 years? People from Meta Horizon, people from YouTube, people from all over the social media tell me stuff for free. They tell me everything. And believe me, there's always a snitch. They don't even trust each other. That's the thing. These individuals who are like trashing me, they don't even trust each other. And guess what? They come to me to snitch. And they tell me. So that's how I find out. So that's all I want to say. Just look, you don't have to like me. It's okay, dude. I don't want to be liked by everybody. That would be weird. It would be super weird if everybody was like liking me. If everybody said, that would be weird. That would be strange and super weird for me. Like, holy shit, man. I will never have any privacy ever in my life. Like, holy shit. Now, I do want to be liked, but not liked by the entire population of the planet. That would be weird and simply strange. Not everyone's going to like me, and that's okay. I don't expect you to like me. I don't expect you to agree with everything that I say. I don't expect you to understand everything that I do. I don't expect you to know what my shtick is and why I'm doing this, why am I entertaining the way I'm entertaining. And that's okay. If you don't like me, dude, there's hundreds of millions of other YouTubers you can go to. There's hundreds of millions of other YouTubers you can go to. You can watch. You don't have to watch me, But if you're going to be here, if you're going to be part of the channel, you have to be respectful. You have to be, show some principles, You can joke. I'm not against joking. Renee knows that. You guys know that. But, you can't insult people, calling them names and trash talking people, calling them names, making stuff up about people, using defamation, right? All that shit, that's not acceptable. Will never be acceptable. You can't do that. All right. So if you want to be here, have fun, treat others as you want to be treated, and have a good time. Being a troll, being stupid, making these stupid things really is not going to get you anywhere. It's just going to make you isolated. It's going to make you feel even more depressed and more isolated. Because deep down, clearly you have issues, right? If you're coming in to troll people because, I don't know, your life sucks or whatever, well, that's on you, man. Maybe you need to do something about your life. Maybe you need to fix your life. Maybe you need to ask for help. Ask for help. People will help you, man. I will help you. Shinobi will help you. Shuki will help you. Renee will help you. But you got to be honest. You got to be cool. You got to be a good person. People will help you if they see that you are genuinely a good person. Okay? But people will never help you if you're playing a victim. Oh, me. It's look. Why is this shit happening to me? Why me? Just poor me. You know who does that? Narcissist. That's a narcissist. We talked about the narcissist. People say I'm a narcissist. If I was a narcissist, dude, nobody would like me. I would have like 0 people coming to see my channel. I would have 0 subscribers. All right? I'm not a narcissist. I just do have this short fuse. And this short fuse, Ray Liotta comes out of it. Everybody knows that. But this fuse only happens if somebody short circuits that short fuse, and then it is what it is, Exactly. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. I know you guys know. I know Renee, you know me really well for a year and a half now. She knows me really well. Shinobi knows me as well too. Shuki knows me as well. Now since October 14th, Shuki's been here with me now since October 14th, and he says this is probably the best thing ever on the YouTube for him, and I'm so glad. El Barto, listen, did I tell you a story about El Barto? This channel helped him last year. Last year he was depressed, dealing with some shit. It was a pretty bad time for him. And he told me, like, I was so depressed. I was going through so much shit last year, and your channel helped me. He said, your channel helped me push through. Those are the stories I like to hear. Helping people. And Renee knows I did the same thing in the Meta Horizon. I helped people, even Benny, I helped Benny, and I love Benny, but I always tell Benny, man, you got to stay away from these toxic individuals, man. I sometimes I show Benny tough love. I love him, and that's why I show him tough love. He thinks that I don't like him. Dude, of course I like you, Benny. Come on, man. But I have to show you tough love so you understand that these individuals to whom you're talking to, Benny, they're not your friends. They will never be your friends. They're never going to show you love and support the way I do, the way Renee does. They will never going to do that. They're just using you to get to me. They're using you to manipulate you. And I just hate to see you go through that crap, man. And I just don't want you to be manipulated by these toxic individuals. These narcissistic, sick, twisted individuals out there. So, and it's not good for you to be going to these Facebook groups with all these toxic individuals talking crap about you, laughing at you. You don't need that. You need to be here with me, Renee, the good people, the good crowd. That's where you need to be, man. And I told you this many times, man, Benny. And Renee told you this many times. You know why I'm telling you this? And why Renee's telling you this? Because we care. Because we love you, dude. Because I care. Because I love you. That's why I tell you this. I wouldn't be telling you this if I didn't love you, if I didn't care. We both do care, man. But you got to remember, there's people out there who are genuinely like selfish, sick, twisted individuals. There's just something wrong with them in the head. I don't know. They're just raised that way. They're brought up that way. And they will never change. They cannot change. They will never ever change. They have issues. They will always have issues, and they will never change. Mark my words. These individuals will never, ever, ever change. And you don't need to be surrounded by those toxic individuals, man. You have a choice. But then again, you're an adult. If you want to be with those individuals, that's up to you. It's up to you, but I'm just telling you, they're not going to make you feel good. They're going to make you feel like shit. I call them the energy vampires. They suck the energy out of you. They're energy vampires. And that's what they do. They suck the energy out of everybody because they hate their life. They're so insecure. They can't stand their life. They're playing a victim all the time, and they want everybody to suffer like they're suffering. But they never did anything about their life to do something about their life, to fix their life, and they will never do anything to fix their life. They made that decision long time ago to be narcs, to be who they are, and they're going to stay like that. They're never going to change. I think I have proven that with this channel in the past 5 years, that there's individuals out there that will never change. They're going to stay like that because that's who they are. The best thing you can do is isolate yourself from toxic individuals. There is a choice. There's always a choice, man. You always have a choice. You just have to make the right choice. Well, he dragged you into it, didn't he? He dragged you in there, and you saw, like, when he dragged you into these random group chats and the stuff, right away you were being insulted. Somebody insulted you, right? Somebody said, Renee this, Renee that, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to say what they said, right? But you told me as soon as you got into their group chat, that's what happened, you know. So then why are you hanging out with these individuals? Why are you being sucked into these individuals? Because you know that they're toxic, you know. I know, but look, you know, you got to talk to him. He will listen to you. He will not listen to me. He will listen to you because you're a female. You're a woman, so it's a little bit different for him. He looks at you as like a mother figure, you know. He looks at me as like some Ray Liotta asshole father, you know. Nah, he will listen to you. He does. He will. You know how to talk to him, you know. With me, he's going to think, yeah, John, yeah, okay, okay. You know, I know. I tried talking to him even in Meta Horizon when I was there. I tried talking to him one time, and it was like trying to change the subject. He didn't want to talk, and you know. But anyway, enough of our chit chat. You are too late to deliver that sushi. Come on, John Sushi-san. You need to deliver the sushi. You're not gonna make the money by talking about the drama. Forget the drama. The life too short for that. You need to deliver that sushi. Do it now. All right, let's deliver the sushi. That is the most important thing right now. To deliver that sushi. That is the most important thing right now. Without the sushi, you have no money. Of course I care about him. And I told him I wish that I never went to talk to Jesus' feet, you know, at hooligans. Remember, I went to the hooligans to talk to Jesus' feet. Who Jesus' feet is doesn't matter right now. It's irrelevant. But anyway, I wish that I never went to, you know, talk to Jesus' feet, you know. But I'm glad that Motorcycle was there. I'm glad the Motorcycle was there, and he did the right thing, you know. Big, you know, respect to Motorcycle. But I told him, you know, like, I do care about you, man. Like, if I didn't care about you. And now he's probably going to say, but why did you ban me then? I banned you to show you some tough love. Because I know who you're talking to. I know whom you're hanging out with. I was trying to show him. I was trying to show him some tough love. Like, you know who these individuals are. You know that they're trash talking me. And I don't really care that they're trash talking me. But what I do care is that you're part of it. That you are in there, that you're hanging out with them, and you're even changing your YouTube channel, calling yourself Golfing with Ben. All of a sudden you're golfing. And where's that idea come from? I'm not going to say from whom that idea comes from, but you know from whom that idea comes from. And you know who this individual is. Okay? And you know the kind of shit he talked about me. All right? And I just tried to show him a point. Trying to show him the point of tough love. Like, you know, you can't have it both ways, Benny, man. You got to like appreciate the ones who care about you. You got to appreciate people who care about you. Who did you meet first? You met me first. You would have never known about these other individuals if it wasn't for me. But these other individuals, they are not your friends. They're malicious. They're jealous. They're full of ego. They're full of premature ejaculated, you know, I don't want to say it. They're just as full of, of narcissistic premature ejaculated crap. All right, and they always wanna just cause problems and start some shit. And that's whom you're hanging out with. You're hanging out with these individuals who do that shit. And I don't understand why. You know, I hope you're watching this, Benny. And I know that these individuals are going to start pumping something into your head about me, this, about me, that. And if you buy into that, Benny, if you buy into that crap, if you start believing that crap, then I cannot help you, Benny. That's on you, man. Because you're an adult. If that's the way you want to feel about me, that's on you. But I still love you, but I'm just letting you know you're wrong. Believing all kinds of crap that these individuals are telling you. But that happens because you allow them to manipulate you. I would never manipulate you. When was the last time I manipulated you? Never. Never, ever. We always had fun. Whether we were in Meta Horizon or here, we always had a good time. With them, you will not have a good time. With them, they will manipulate you. They're going to call you names, all kinds of stuff. Believe me, the stuff I heard them call you, I can't even say it on here. And I will never say it on here. But the stuff they said about you, and I know for a fact what they said about you, they're really sick, twisted, narcissistic individuals, and you shouldn't be part of that group. I'm just letting you know, so you know. I'm here to tell you the truth, man. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I'm just here to tell you how it is, the way it is. You're an adult, you know. You make your own decisions, what you want to do. That's fine. You know, just know that I care about you, dude. I love you. If I didn't care about you, I would never even have this conversation right now. I wouldn't even talk about you right now if I didn't care. But I do care. Believe me. And so does Renee. And so does Shuki. And so does Shinobi. And see, like, Shinobi knows what I'm talking about. Everybody here knows what I'm talking about. So I just hope that you realize that, man. Oh, I know. I know you know. Everybody knows. But they're terrible because they have this sad, pathetic life that they live, right? And they're so angry. Why my life is like this? They're playing victims, you know. Yeah, why is your life like that? Well, maybe you should do something about your life. Maybe you should, like, you know, stop being so lazy. Go out there, make things happen, you know. Change your life. But the first thing is change your attitude. Change the way you are. Change the way you treat people. You know, that's where it starts first. And if you're acting like a narcissist and a victim, people will spot that. They will see, oh, this individual is a psychopath. It's a sociopath. It's a narcissist, covert narcissist, right? Oh, they're gonna see that, and when they see that, no one's gonna want to be your friend. No one wants to be around you, and that's why these individuals are so miserable, Renee, because they never changed. It's always somebody else's fault for what happened to them in life, right? It's not their fault. It's our fault. It's your fault. It's everyone's fault, right? But not theirs, right? It's not their fault, right? Because they can't accept the fact, oh my God, I didn't take any ownership of all my screw-ups, of all my fuck-ups, right? I didn't take any ownership. And this is what happens when you don't take any ownership. Then you end up being a victim, feeling sorry for yourself, and it's everyone's fault. It's not my fault. I blame everybody. Not my fault. Everybody did this to me. I didn't do this to me. You know, and that's what's going. You know, there's a lot of people doing that crap, And that's why we have so many, interesting characters out there in the world now, because everybody's playing a victim. Everybody's, it's they did this to me. I didn't do this to me, dude. Yo, the trains never stop running. The buses never stop running. The airplanes never stop flying. Dude, you're free to go anywhere you want to go, dude. Explore the world. Go visit somewhere else. Go, dude. No one's stopping you from achieving what you want to achieve in life, dude. But the problem is they want everything to be done for them. They don't want to put any hard work. I put a lot of hard work into this YouTube channel. I put a lot of hard work into John Wick Returns. You think that was easy? Ask Renee. It was not easy for me to stay in that character, to think like him, to think like Keanu, to walk like Keanu, to laugh like Keanu. That wasn't easy, but I did it anyway. I put a lot of hard work into everything that I do. You have to go out there, man. You got to put in the hard work, man. No one's gonna do it for you. They want everything to be done for them. That's not how it works, man. You gotta work your ass off, man. You gotta work your ass off, man. No one's gonna do it for you, and no one's gonna feel sorry for you either, because you're not putting in the hard work. It's like, oh, this guy's not putting any hard work. Why should we give a damn? So it is what it is, Sad but true. Anyway, let's deliver the sushi. Believe me, all of this is pointless, Renee. I could do seminars and do TED Talks, and they don't care. They don't care. I know you guys care, but out there they don't care, because they only care about what their narcissistic mind tells them, and their narcissistic minds tells them he's a piece of crap. Screw that guy, Mr. 4K, John Wick, whatever. Screw that guy. I hate that guy. I hate him. I hate him so much. All right. No, we haven't started delivering sushi. Now we're delivering sushi. But first I have to finish my corn. This corn's been sitting here longer than my sushi, Longer than my sushi. This corn's so good. I boiled this corn. You know that, Renee? I boiled it. When you boil the corn, it's even better. It tastes more sweeter. That's a corn. That is a corn. But we're not doing any cornholing here. Not with our sushi. We do not allow such a thing. No cornholing here. Don't get any ideas, Shuki. Ba. No cornholing. Only sushi. Only sushi delivery.
3、2、1。
Alright, let's deliver. Here we go. Get that sushi. Deliver that sushi right now. Don't make me wait. What was that? You need to do a better job delivering that sushi. Yeah, the green screen. That's a green screen. That's right. The sushi turned into the dark screen. The darkness comes in. The darkness awaits with a sushi and a corn. You better believe it. But don't worry. You just need to focus on the sushi. You know, I never liked sushi, to be honest. I like a shrimp. I like seafood. And I know you don't like seafood, Renee. I like seafood, but I was never a sushi fan, to be honest with you. Thank you, Shinobi. I appreciate that. Mind's Eye, it's a cursed game. The worst ending ever on Mind's Eye. Oh my god. You love corn on the cob with the butter. Ooh, it's the best. It's the best. What are you doing? Do not damage my sushi. Hold on, check the sushi. Okay, the sushi is in a good condition. Alright, good. Ah! Go. Do not damage that sushi. It is very important that you do not damage it. Ah! You damaged that sushi. The customer will not be happy. You need to do a better job to get there on time. Come on. That sushi is getting cold. It tastes like a shit. What the hell did you do? What am I paying you for? Come on. This is a long distance delivering the sushi. What did you put in the sushi? Did you put the olive oil? What the hell? Why did you put the olive oil on that sushi? What is the matter with you? Keep going. That sushi. We're almost there. Check on the sushi. How's the sushi? It look good. Oh, no! Keep an eye on the road. What's the matter with you? Keep the eye on the road on the sushi. There you go. If the sushi is not a good condition, I will not pay you the money. You will not see the money. I will not pay you nothing. You hear me? Johnny Sushi-san. What are you doing? What's the matter with you? Come on. Did you not get late last night? What's the matter with you? Keep driving. Go. There you go. Keep checking the sushi. It's over here. What are you doing? This is the wrong way. The Yakuzas are coming after me now. This is the Yakuza delivery. What are you doing? I do not want the Yakuza to be looking after me. Deliver the sushi. Now! Come on. This is the longest sushi delivery ever, dude. Stop talking. Focus on the sushi. Deliver. Condition is damage of the sushi. What the hell? This is unacceptable. What kind of a sushi delivery is this? You know, this reminds me of Death Stranding 2. Yo, imagine all the kind of nonsense I'll have to deal with Death Stranding 2. Delivering all the packages. Oh, Lord. What the hell? They will never see the sushi delivery. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I need to turn around. Hold on. Jesus. Man, we're screwed. This sushi is damaged. You will not get paid. You hear me? Johnny Sushi-san, you're not getting paid. Fine, whatever. I don't need to get paid. I'll just take your money instead. How's that sound? How dare you? How dare you? Johnny Sushi-san. I raised you. I took you in. You bastard. I know I did. What's the matter with you, Johnny Sushi-san? What's inside your head? What are you thinking about? You do not want to know what I'm thinking, trust me. I just want to deliver the sushi right now. Go, deliver that sushi. I think we're going the wrong way. Damn. We'll never deliver that sushi now. I think we have to go the other way. Hold on. That is right. The sushi will never be delivered. Oh, this sushi is done for. We're screwed. Oh my God. Oh. That's it. The hell with the sushi, you know? The hell with it. Do you have any idea what the Yakuza will do to the sushi and me? They will turn me into a sushi. All because of you, Johnny Sushi-san. How dare you? I feel bad for the master sushi guy. Because, man, don't worry, I will protect you. I brought some pencils along with the sushi, alright? Plus, I have Ballerina with me. You are going to be okay. They might trash your place because we'll be fighting, but don't worry, you'll be fine. I'm on my way. Seriously damaged. What the hell? You have seriously damaged the sushi. This is unacceptable. Oh my God. Sushi condition. It's totally wrecked. So much for this sushi. At least maybe I'll get paid some money, huh? Let's see. Am I gonna pay anything? Let's see. Package delivered. How much money did I get paid? What? Oh, I need to deliver another one. Oh, I'm giving you another chance. Deliver another sushi. Do it. I'm giving you a chance. Okay. Don't damage the sushi this time. Be careful. Alright, I got another chance. I got another chance not to damage the sushi. Jesus. Wish me luck. You failed. You failed. How dare you? Okay, there's always another sushi. Listen. There's always another sushi. There's always another corn, right? So it's all good. I don't know how people do these jobs. I swear to God. The most unforgiving jobs, it's Uber Eats and Uber driver. Honestly, I don't know how people do these jobs. Not only are you screwing your car, you're messing up your car, but at the same time, dude, it's too risky, man. You got all kinds of sick, twisted individuals asking for a ride, and you delivering food to God knows who. You could be delivering a food to Hannibal Lecter. The only difference is you are going to be his food. Um, like, I know, you got to make money somehow, right? But damn, I would never like do these jobs. Like, such an unforgiving. Well, not only that, but it's dangerous, right? You don't know what kind of maniac you're gonna be delivering food to. You know, there's that too. You know, to what kind of psychopath are you delivering the food, or what kind of psychopath are you like driving somewhere to a location somewhere, right? So yeah, you hear all these stories, man. There's all kinds of like, just search about Uber Eats and Uber drivers and the horror stories, dude. The horror stories, dude. Like the murdering. You know how many Uber drivers got murdered? How many Uber Eats individuals got murdered, man? Did you hear the one story about this one Uber Eats guy who delivered the food to this one guy who was part of the, like, he was like a psychopath, like he's like from one of those Mexican gangs, and he was like locked up in California, and then he served his sentence. He came out. This was, I believe, in Central Florida. This guy, poor guy who has a family, delivered the food to him, and this guy with the tattoos all over his face, tattoos all over his body, the psychopath, he killed him, and he sliced him apart. Like, he dismembered his head, dismembered his limbs, legs, everything, beheaded him, and stuffed him in a like a garbage, like one of those like plastic garbage cans or something. And they find out. Well, what happened is, like, the family was looking for him. Like, my husband never returned home from delivering Uber Eats, so they started tracking, the last location signal where his last delivery stop was, and then they send the police. I think they sent police and sheriff deputies to go in there. They went in there and they find out that his body was stuffed inside the garbage, dismembered. You can look this up. Look up the story. It was in Central Florida, the most heinous crime ever. And you should see this guy. This guy, bald head. He's a Mexican gangbanger. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's Mexican. Nothing to do with that. Just he's a gangbanger. He's a psychopath. Has the tattoos all over his face, his eyes everywhere, man. Just look like a pure evil, dude. Like, this guy looks like a pure fucking evil. Just like evil just comes out of him, just when you look at him. And he beheaded this guy. First, I think he put a bullet in his head, and then he beheaded him. He cut his legs, arms, everything, and stuffed him inside a plastic. Yeah, this was like in a plastic garbage can. It was in Central Florida, so they got this guy. They arrested him, and death penalty for sure. I'm sure the attorney general will most likely go for the state, and the attorney general will go for the death penalty. Most likely. And that's what he deserves, death penalty, 100%. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, how about the one in Pennsylvania, where this woman? It was on the news, and you could see the video before the guy executed her. video of the guy putting the gun into her head. Says, "Give me all your money," and he says, "Please don't kill me, don't kill me. I have kids, I have kids, I have kids." And then they find her on the side of the road. This was in Pennsylvania long ago. It was a Uber driver. This lady. She was like in her 30s, I believe, 30s. A beautiful mother, young lady, and this guy had a mask on and everything, had a hoodie on, and he executed her, and he threw her on the side of the road. They got the guy. I mean, I don't know what happened. They're gonna give him death penalty. Most likely, a lot of these individuals who do these heinous crimes, they get a death penalty. Usually, the state and the attorney general, they go for the death penalty immediately. Like, all right, this guy deserves only one thing. That's death penalty. You know, why death penalty? To prove, well, to prove to everybody that, hey, eye for an eye. If you do this, you're gonna die. Like to let people know, if you kill somebody, you're gonna die too. Some people get a life in prison, but usually they don't make it on a death, like on a life in prison. Usually they get killed. Usually when they find out what they're in for, why they're in a penitentiary for, usually the prisoners, they kill those inmates who did that shit. So if you're like somebody who did something heinous, you're not gonna last too long in a jail. Like you will be like killed in the most brutal way in the jail. But death penalty is something that people have it, like it's sometimes it's necessary, like to like people need to understand, we're civilized country, we're civilized society. They have laws, and if you break those laws, if you do something heinous, you understand you will get the death penalty, you will die. But see, I would want to, here's what I would change. I would make sure that they get a death penalty immediately, though. They should get a death penalty immediately. Why wait? Like, just execute him right away. See, that's what I don't understand about our justice system. Like, this guy committed a heinous crime. That's it. He's a danger to society. You got to get rid of him. You have to dispose of him. Kill him right away. Execute him right away. Get it over with. Because if you do that, then you send a message to these psychopaths and these maniacs and these killers. You do that shit here, we catch you, you're dead. You're dead. And I think if they do that, I think you will see less crime. You have to listen, man. Some countries, they have strict, very, very strict laws. And in some countries, these strict laws, you rarely ever see these kinds of crimes happening, because they know that's it. Like, eye for an eye. You kill somebody, you dead. That's it. They don't fuck around. Like in Russia, they don't fuck around in Russia. If they catch you, that's it. You're done. You're dead. They'll just execute you on the spot. That's it. All right, Renee. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry for some of these grim stories that I have to tell you before you go to bed. But, I'm just simply saying it's dangerous being an Uber driver. It's dangerous being Uber Eats. Because, there's all kinds of freaks out there. There's all kinds of twisted, sick individuals out there. So, these jobs, I understand somebody has to do these jobs. You got to make money somehow. Personally, it wouldn't bother me, because I'm not afraid of anything, nothing will scare me. Please make my day. You want to throw down? Bring the psychopaths to Ray Liotta. Feed me psychopaths. Feed this Ray Liotta psychopaths. I'll eat them for lunch, dinner, breakfast, and whatever leftovers I will finish and eat. But there's other good people out there, innocent people, and then these maniacs, these psychopaths, they prey on these innocent good people, and that's why it's a dangerous job, being an Uber driver, being a Uber Eats, delivery food, even delivering packages could be dangerous because you don't know where you're delivering packages to. Some shitty areas out there, some crazy neighborhoods, Let them get Ray Liotta. Please, let them come my way. Knock on my door. They're not going to do that. They can't handle this giant beast of Ray Liotta. They can't. 6-7 foot fucking A. Yeah. But that's what pisses me off about these maniacs, that they're preying. But that's the thing, they're preying on the weak. They're not gonna fuck with the alpha. They're not gonna fuck with a guy like me. Because that's too much risk. Too much risk for them. Too much liability, and they don't want that. So, never take that job. Never take an Uber job. Renee, please, never. For the love of God, all right? There's other jobs you can do. I would rather you do sales and just like answer the phone or something from home than to Jesus Christ, to be delivering. In Pennsylvania, I mean, it's a pretty, it's a fucked up place. I heard a lot of stories about Pennsylvania, and Shuki told me some stories. Pennsylvania is a dangerous state, man. There's some fucked up stuff going on in especially in upstate of Pennsylvania, and then in Philadelphia, right? So Pittsburgh too, suburbs of Pittsburgh. I mean, Pennsylvania is there's dangers everywhere, but man, some I hear some all kinds of crazy shit about Pennsylvania, Sorry guys, but here's the thing. I never been to Pennsylvania. I might have drove through it. I think I've driven through Pennsylvania. When I used to live upstate New York, I used to drive through Pennsylvania, but I never lived there. So, but people tell me all kinds of crazy stories. You live near Jersey, well, that's good, Renee. That's even better. But I've been hearing, yeah, in Philadelphia, it depends where you go in Philadelphia, right? There's a lot of there's bad areas in Philadelphia. Depends where in Philadelphia, right? That's what I heard. People say, yeah, depends where you are in Philadelphia. There's a lot of druggies and drug abusers and people, with needles in their veins, man, on their arms, with the syringes. You see a bunch of syringes on the street. There's some shitty parts of Philadelphia for sure, but there's also good parts, But then again, in London, I'm sure Shinobi knows, in London, depending where you go, South London, North London, right? London has the same problem. All of these knife attacks, I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Right? London's become a dangerous place too. No kidding. You look at London. London used to be a nice place to visit. There's a lot of history there. But now, man, London has become dangerous. A lot of stabbings with knife and shit like that, man. London has become dangerous too. Right, Shinobi? Right? London has become not what it used to be, man. It's pretty dangerous. All right, Renee, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you. I'm glad you made. I'm surprised that you didn't go to, but it's because you went to bed at 6. But I appreciate you stopping by. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Like I said, we'll have to figure out the date for the Meta Quest, Meta Horizon. We'll figure that out, Yeah, I don't want to put any dates yet because I'll be busy with YouTube. But don't worry. I mean, look, I will come back with you to Meta Horizon. We will. We'll talk more. Obviously, we cannot talk like publicly here about some other stuff because we're in a public chat. But yeah, I mean, certainly I will come back. I just don't know when, Renee. But trust me, I will come back. And I want to give you the date because if I give you the date, then it's gonna make me look like some kind of a lying prick. But we'll certainly come back. Shuki can come with us too, and others who wants to, come with us. I mean. Thank you, Renee. I hope you feel better. Make sure you eat some sushi. It will help ease the pain on your teeth. So make sure you eat a lot of sushi. I'll come back. I'll come back. I just don't know when, but it will be this year. I don't want to say October, September, Halloween, holiday season, but certainly there's a good possibility I might come back in October, my usual October time. But during the summer I'll be busy, but I will certainly come back. Trust me. There's no question about that. Yeah. Yeah. I always come back. I was telling Shuki, I always come back in October. Like John Wick Returns in October. Like, when is the John Wick Returns? He only returns in October. Yeah. Why October? I think that's because the movie was released in October 2014. And we gotta watch Ballerina. Jesus Christ, man. I want to see Ballerina as well. On a big screen VR. I want to see Ballerina. I heard it's really good. It's really good. But don't worry. I'll come back. Okay, Renee. Love you. Get well. Get some sushi. Make sure you have a lot of sushi. Make sure you have the good wine. I know you like the wine. Eat a sushi with a wine. It'll help ease the pain on the teeth. If you drink a really good wine with a sushi, it'll really help. I know, but still, it's scary, Shinobi, right? All of these knife attacks, man. I was watching this one guy in London, and he was like, just love you, Renee. He was just talking about like how many knife attacks there been happening in the past few years in London, dude. Whether it's on the tubes meaning the subway, whether it's in around the city, suburbs of the city, it's crazy. And because I remember London being a nice, chill place to come to visit and look at the history of London and Great Britain, but now it has become like very dangerous place, dude. So how's it now? Is it better now, Shinobi? See, I haven't really kept up much with current affairs of what's going on in London, but like how are the like things now in UK, in London? I know you guys had these protests, a lot of crazy shit been going on, but like how are things now like in UK and London in general? Like, are things like kind of getting back to like normal? Is there like less violence? Is there a little bit safer? Is it a little bit better? Because I mean, I don't live there, so that's why I'm asking you. But how are things now in UK in general? I know, Shuki, right? Well, there's something wrong with them mentally. Maybe they were abused when they were growing up. They have mental issues. It's all mental issues, man. This is all psychological crap, man. A lot of these things that you see happening, it's psychological. Something because your mind is very fragile, and if you don't protect your mind, dude, that's it, man. You're losing it. You know when they say you're losing it, that means when you lose it, that's it, man. You have no control over yourself. You lost your mind. There's a reason why they say, "Have you lost your damn mind?" Right? That's because of that. Like, have you lost your damn mind? So, that's what I think it is, Shuki. It's really, and use of drugs, like especially in some places in America here, especially like in Pennsylvania, a lot of use of drugs. The drugs mixed with alcohol, that doesn't help either. Your mental state, and you see a lot of drugs abusers abusing the drug use, and yeah, it's pretty fucked up, man. You know, uh, yeah, society is really. I don't know what it is. What happens? I think COVID-19 or something changed people. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, honestly. But like, I think the, I don't know. I don't know if it was the lockdowns of the COVID or people lost their sanity or I don't know what's going on, dude. It's like there's something. I don't want to blame it on just on COVID. Uh, I think social media has a lot to do with it. Internet has a lot to do with it. Clearly, social media, internet has a lot to do with it. It's a bad influence. But certainly, the lockdowns and the COVID-19 certainly had a lot to do with that, man. Being locked up in the because we don't want to be locked up in the room, dude. You as a person, you wanna move around, dude. And people being locked up, man, certainly didn't help mental state. So they resort to alcohol, drugs, and they start abusing the alcohol and drugs, and they become addicted to the alcohol and drugs and prescription drugs and shit like that. And then, after a few years, it's a brave new world. Your mind is very dangerous, man. And if you mix it with alcohol and drugs, you know. So that's So that's why like on the YouTube right here, man, we play video games, right? We are like in a safe spot. All right, let's deliver. Let's deliver sushi. All right, this time I'm delivering the sushi, guys. I promise you I will not damage my sushi. Okay? Okay, I hope that this sushi will be delivered. So, I'm sure you guys seen that I am going to pre-order Death Stranding 2. And I want to play it early. A lot of people ask me, why do I want to take a chance with the Death Stranding 2? Well, that's because I'm a Kojima fan. Listen, man. Once a Kojima fan, always a Kojima fan, dude. I mean, I am. Honestly. Once a Kojima fan, always a Kojima fan. Where is the sushi? Hold on. Oh my god, where is this sushi? Alright, it's not that far. It's not that far. Oh shit, 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 shit! I just want to deliver this sushi, I really do. I'm so eager to deliver this sushi, man. What the? No! Come on, come on. I just realized it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. What the hell, dude? Alright. We're in a good condition. We're almost there. Almost there. The sushi delivery will be exceptional. In a good condition. Oh my god. We're almost there. Come on, come on. Am I going to make it? Shit, time's up. I didn't make it. Damn it. This sushi delivery will never happen, man. I forgot there's a timer on the sushi delivery. Well, the cost of living is bad everywhere now. Everywhere, man. You know? And the worst part is, you know, the minimum wage doesn't even cover. One job is not even enough, dude. Like 3 jobs is not even enough. You know? Especially if you have a family. If you're single, you could kind of sustain yourself with maybe a one good job. But if you have a family, dude, even 3 jobs, it's not enough. Mm. Mm. It's a good sushi. I'm delivering this sushi. Finished. I will eat the sushi. I'll put it in the box. And I'll deliver it like this. You know, I'm willing to take a chance on a Death Stranding too. Because it's Hideo Kojima, you know? So, let's put it this way. It cannot be worse than Mind's Eye. How about that? there's a silver line. There's a silver lining. That's a silver line for me. It cannot be worse than Mind's Eye. I love the sushi. Yeah. Black sushi. Black sushi corn. So, we'll see how it is. Maybe, I don't know, well, man, look, either way, it'll be interesting to watch me play it, you know. But it cannot be worse than Mind's Eye. Okay? So at least there's that. Okay, you need to deliver. All right, this time you deliver that sushi. What you waiting for? All right, we have to deliver this sushi. What you waiting for? Deliver. The sushi. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Are you ready? I am. Johnny Sushi-san, are you ready? I am. I really am ready though. I mean, just, you guys have no idea how ready I am right now to deliver this sushi. The way I will deliver this sushi, it's like you've never seen before. The way I'm going to deliver this sushi, it's like you've never seen before. Trust me. This will be the best sushi delivery in the history of sushi deliveries. What's with the freaking traffic, man? This is turning into a test drive unlimited. Come on. Deliver the sushi, man. Hurry up. Hurry up and deliver the sushi. Okay? There you go. There you go. Get that sushi in your system, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to sound like those guys in a TikTok house. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Have you ever seen the TikTok, like a TikTok house? You know, those guys without a shirt, you know, they look like a Backstreet Boys. Right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Kojima-san. Oh, he's a perfectionist, man. Look, I've been a fan of Kojima. People ask me why. Somebody left me a comment yesterday. I think his name was Joe. It wasn't Joe the Poop. It was the other Joe. Not Joe the Poop. I would recognize Joe the Poop. It was some other Joe. A lot of Joes out there. A lot of Josephs out there. He asked me, "You going to buy the game simply because it's Hideo Kojima?" And I'm like, yeah. I've been a fan of Hideo Kojima since 1998. So yeah, I'm not even holding that a secret. I'm buying Death Stranding 2 because I'm a Kojima fan. I mean, but I said to him, "You're not a Kojima fan, so I don't expect you to understand." You know what I mean? you know, I'm a Kojima fan, so it's a little bit different for me, guys. If you're not a Kojima fan, then it's, of course, I understand. There's no way you can understand why I want to purchase it. So for me, first of all, I'm a Kojima fan, that's number one, and I'm buying the game because of it's Kojima. Number two, it's a PlayStation exclusive, probably timed exclusive, but nonetheless, PlayStation exclusive. The Decima engine graphics looks amazing, so trust me. Mind Eyes, it's so bad. Seriously. I don't even know, you know what? Let me tell you something. See, I delivered the sushi, it's good. Mind's Eye is so bad. Mind's Eye, it's so bad that... Oh, we have to deliver some more sushis? Jesus. Mind's Eye is so bad that I can't even describe it with a dictionary. No, I never got the refund. It was on Steam. But no, they're not gonna give me a refund. They don't care. They want me to suffer for the eternity. But that's okay. Look. I technically I didn't pay for it. All right. Abandoned Show paid for it, thanks to him. Same thing with the PlayStation version. I didn't pay for it. El Barto paid for it. You know. But I feel bad for them that they, you know, paid for it, and the game is just broken. You know. So it didn't affect me in any kind of like financial way. You know. But you know, I mean, it still kind of sucks that the game is unfinished and playable. Ooh, nice. I got some nice money. We delivered the sushi. Now let's go and let's do some upgrades on the car so we can take the challenge, you know. I got enough money. Actually, let's do some more sushi deliveries. And then we're going to go and you know, buy some parts for our car and go to the paint shop and paint our car, you know. So let's do some more sushi missions. Oh, I want to make as much money as possible. Once I have enough money, then I can upgrade. You know, I can have my car be in a better condition, and then I can compete, you know. Oh, let me tell you what my games are this summer. Let me give you the list of the games that I'm purchasing. I mean, not Shuki, Shinobi. Death Stranding 2. Uh, Mafia 4. The Old Country. Gears of War Reloaded. And Metal Gear Solid 3. And of course, Silent Hill F. Those are the games that I will for sure purchase. So, Death Stranding 2, Mafia 4, The Old Country, Gears of War Reloaded, Metal Gear Solid Delta, and Silent Hill F. Those are the games for sure I'm purchasing. It's okay, Shinobi. I know what you meant. I know you meant Steam. It's all good, man. Don't worry. So those are my games that I'm certainly 100% will be purchasing, like, for sure. And also Tokyo Extreme Racer, whenever it becomes on sale, like I told Shuki will let me know when it becomes available on sale. Tokyo Extreme Racer for sure will be on my list to purchase. Tokyo Extreme Racer. But I'm waiting for the game to be on sale, so Tokyo Extreme Racer for sure. This year, man, looks pretty good with video games. There's some, honestly, I mean, this entire year looks pretty amazing, dude. But as far as the mind's eye, honestly, I hope I'm wrong. Listen, I want to say something so people understand me. I hope that I'm wrong, because I don't want to feel like I wasted $70, $79 for nothing, or I wasted $60 for nothing. I hope that Leslie Benzis and Built a Rocket Boy proves me wrong, and they bring this multiplayer, this amazing multiplayer and build mode where people are creating their own stuff and they're sharing and people are playing it online, creating your own character. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope they prove me wrong. Look at Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown proved me wrong. So I hope that they prove me wrong. You know. But right now, as of this moment, June 19th, 2025, the shape that this game is in, mind's eye, it's just simply unacceptable. It's just simply unacceptable. The shape that it's in, it is unacceptable. So, you know, thank you, Shinobi. I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate it, man. Have fun at work. It's almost Friday, dude. Hang in there. One more day, dude. One more day. One more day. One more day. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Let's deliver more sushi. Itchy. Itchy. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. 153,000 yens. Nice. Got some money in the bank. Get some money in the bank. Now that I have enough money, you know, let's make some more money, dude. I can always use a fast travel, go over here, and then upgrade my car. Because I just want to upgrade my car so my car is faster so I can do these challenges. And then I'll have some money left over to paint the car. Oh, no, it's a car dealership. I'm sorry. It's a car dealership. So I want to make as much money. You see, that's the thing about these games. You're always going to be grinding. Whether you're playing Car X Street, which I will play today, and I will show you the Car X Street. Whether you're playing this game, you know, these types of open world games like Test Drive Unlimited, Forza Horizon, they're always about grinding. So you got to be ready to grind. So you just have to kind of have that mindset like I will be doing a lot of grinding here because you need to make money. Same thing with the Car X Street. You need to make money, right? So you need to make money so you can buy a new cars, upgrade your cars with the new parts. And I think that's what makes this game cool and interesting. You know, and it also has a pretty cool story with a manga graphic novel, comic book style, you know, reading. Like a storyboard type of comic book, graphic novel, you know. So how do I feel about this game? Is it worth it? I know some of you guys are probably sitting and wondering and watching, and you're probably like thinking to yourself, well, what's the verdict? What's the verdict? Okay, it's not for everyone. So just remember that. Okay, this is something that people got to remember. Not every game is for everyone. All right, it's not for everyone. However, if you love Japanese culture, if you love Japanese drifting, I think you are going to feel at home. I think you are going to enjoy this. I think you're going to like this. Okay? But having said that, it is not for everyone. Okay? So just remember that. It is not for everyone. But I would give it a solid 8. I would give it a solid 8 because I like the concept. I like the fact that there's going to be many different updates in the future. So that will have you coming back to do more in this game. They will have split screen multiplayer. So there's certainly this is a good investment versus not only is it cheaper, but this is a good investment versus Mind's Eye. Anything is better than Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye, it's in such a terrible shape right now that um, I would rather pay $60 for a ping pong game. No. I would rather pay $60 for a ping pong game. I think I'll have more fun playing ping pong for $60 than Mind's Eye. The Mind's Eye is so bad, man, right now. It's just, it hurts my brain just like mentioning the game. It just, it hurts my brain just talking about it. You know how difficult it is for me to make videos about it? Because my brain is like, Jesus Christ, like how incompetent can this guy be? This Les Benzes dude, considering his background and what he has worked on in the past with all of these great titles in the past. It just, this sort of incompetence, man, it's a learning lesson for every developer out there. Don't end up like him, for the love of God. Don't end up in a same greedy way, like he did. And we have to point fingers at him because that's his company. I mean, who else we gonna point fingers at? Yeah, it's Leslie Benzes. It's his company. He made a conscious decision to release the game in this kind of a state, unfinished. Yes, I did enjoy single player story to some extent, but it wasn't all that. Like, there's a lot of unanswered questions. The characters we don't know much about, like Claudia. I wanted to know more about Claudia. Like, everything felt rushed. Even the story felt rushed. It's almost like they were in such a hurry to finish everything just to put it out there. Like, and it feels like that they spend most of their time focusing on a story campaign. But even on a story campaign, you can tell that something went wrong. Like they just wanted to finish the story. Like they couldn't afford paying these actors anymore. They were like running out of money to pay these actors to do a motion capture, right? And they just had to make that stupid ending of Jacob Diaz. Jacob Diaz, played by Alex Hernandez. Jacob Diaz jumping into the portal, and that's the end. So, any game right now, it's better than Mind's Eye. Now, again, I just want to say this one more time. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that Les Benzes proves me wrong. And 6 months from now, it's a brand new game. It's a much different game. But based on what I have seen so far, based on all the research I have done on the game up to its release date, and now after 10 days, 11 days of the release date, and the condition that it's in right now, and the lack of communication, they can't even fix technical issues like performance issues. They're having a difficult time fixing the performance issues. They can't even get that done. How are they gonna bring all these other important features that's needed for the sandbox game? So I hope I'm wrong. I've been proven wrong before with Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. I've been proven wrong before, and I hope that I'm proven wrong again, because I don't want to see any video game fail. I don't want to see Mind's Eye fail. I want everybody to understand this. I do not want to see it fail. But at the same time, the way this game is right now, the condition that it's in, I just don't know how IO Interactive is going to put up with this and finance them. Why would they want to finance them? It's already a failed project. They want to finance James Bond with Amazon. That's where they want to put their finances. with James Bond game with Amazon, right? That's where they want to put their finances. And also Hitman. They're working on a new Hitman. They want to put money in there. Are they going to really stick with this? Are they going to trust Les Benzes? Right? Would you trust Les Benzes? Would you invest money right now with him? Looking at the way this game is right now, the state that is in, right? So, we'll see what happens. I hope I'm wrong, but I really, if I was you, I wouldn't, right now, I can't listen. I cannot recommend Mind's Eye. Seriously, guys, don't buy it. If you buy Mind's Eye right now, then it's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Don't buy it. I know you're probably curious. Your curiosity, you will regret that curiosity. Trust me. Don't buy it. When they fix everything, when they patch everything up, when they bring all of these features, online multiplayer, when they allow the community to upload their own creations and put it out there with other multiplayer online, friends from Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam, when they allow us to create our own characters, right? When it becomes this like GTA Online multiplayer game, okay, then we'll see. Then we'll see. Then maybe I could say, all right, now you can buy the game. It's in good condition. They got all these features. All right, there's certain value here. Now you can go ahead. Now you can buy it. But right now, if you buy it right now, it's on you. And I don't know what else to say, man, about the Mind's Eye. I think I said everything I needed to say. Unless there's some new update or some new features, I will keep you posted, My focus right now, it's on these racing games and Death Stranding 2. I'm gearing up for Death Stranding 2 on Tuesday. And Mafia 4 and Gears of War Reloaded and Metal Gear and Silent Hill F. There's other games for me to keep an eye on. And of course, Tokyo Extreme Racer once it's on sale. But I will, from time to time, make some videos about Mind's Eye. If there's a new update or something that they have included, a new feature or something, right? I will keep you posted. But right now, I cannot really recommend Mind's Eye. And I know some of you follow me because of the Mind's Eye, and I'm just telling you. Look, I got played. We all got played, all right? We all gave it a benefit of a doubt, and we got played. So I want to make as much money as possible. I got 635,000 yens. I want to make more. I want to make more money. The more money I make, the better. So this is like a test drive unlimited Forza Horizon, just with drifting, honestly. Think of it like Solar Crown with Forza Horizon drifting in Japan. Here we go. Here we go, Shuki. I can't believe it's already 6:15 a.m. in the morning, and it's already 3 hours and 33 minutes, man. Time just flies by. Every time I'm streaming, the time goes by super fast, man. So as you can see, there's a lot of grind in this game, you know, similar to like Solar Crown and other games like, you know, Forza Horizon, Solar Crown, Race X Street. You know, it's a lot of grinding.
3、2、1。
But once you have enough money, then things become easier, of course. Then you can take on the challenges, you can go through the story, you know. Okay, we got more. One more package. Let's go. I actually like delivering these sushis, to be honest, and drifting at the same time. Look how narrow these streets are. Oh my god. Nice. Ooh, got some nice money. Look at that. 814,000 yens. Look at that easy money, huh? Easy money. Easy money, my friends. I think I'm too big on the screen. Hold on. Let me make myself smaller. There you go. That's better. We got some more sushi stuff. Some more sushi deliveries. There we go. More sushi deliveries coming your way. Oh my god. You took so much shit that Joey Poop, it's set for winter, for 2 winters, man. He's set for the 2026 winter and 2027 winter. The amount of poop that you gave to Joey. Look at the money I made. You know, this is my kind of game because it has the same principle as Test Drive Unlimited. Grind, grind, grind. Just grind and make money. And then when you make enough money, right? Then you go to the shop. You go to the shop and then you upgrade. You buy the parts and you upgrade your car and you're ready to take a challenge. So it's a lot of grind, but it's a good grind. It's not a boring grind. I mean, I'm having fun with this game.
Fun.
Here we go.
Cheap.
What? What happened? No, not again. Jesus. This is the second time this has happened. Mind's Eye, Les Benzes is trying to infiltrate. Thank God I made 856,000 yens. Otherwise, wow, I might have to do this again. I hope that I didn't lose my 856,000 yens. See, I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I'm telling you, man. It's Les Benzes. I'm telling you. The curse of Les Benzes. It's happening right now as we speak. Why are you playing this game? Lad, you should be playing Mind's Eye. Come on, lad. Go and play with a Mind's Eye. I will send the ghost of William Wallace, our Scottish hero, to come and teach you a lesson. You must play the Mind's Eye. This is Les Benzes. I'm telling you, you must. No, the only thing you can do is this. This is all you can do. Unfortunately. Sadly. Sadly. Damn. Damn. Hold up. Just give me 1 sec. Just give me 1 second. I just hope that I was able to. I just hope that I didn't lose the money. I just hope that I was able to save my progress. 856,000 yen. I hope I didn't lose that. Benzes has corrupted my progress. I'm telling you, man, it's a curse. Mind's eye, it's a curse, dude. That's what it is, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm not joking. I'm being serious. It's a cursed game. It's cursed. The game, it's cursed. The curse is upon us, my friends. Gaming Factory. For Divinity. Alright, let's see. I hope that I didn't lose my progress. If I lost my progress. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We need to build up a team of Rays of Leslie. We have 2 of them so far. John Ray and Ray Shuka. Yeah, man. That's it. Like the Avengers, right? We should be like the Avengers. Yes, thank God. 814,000 yens has been saved. I didn't lose my progress. Thank God. Thank God. Thank Lord. Let's do some upgrades. You know what? We have enough money. We have enough money. What about the dealership? What about the dealership? There is a dealership. Let's see how much. $182 horsepower. I think that's what I need. What else do we need? We need I think we have enough. We have enough horsepower now with this car. Trust me. Now we got 200 horsepowers. Now we should be good. Now we got better torque. Now we're going to be rocking and rolling. And we still have 600,000 yen, so it's pretty good. I think we can take on the challenge. Oh yeah. Definitely better now. Much better. Let's see. The dealership. Fast travel to... Should we do this challenge? Chapter 1, Event 6? You go to a training in a Pira Park where you learn to drive in a drift battle mode. There you meet a local bully who blames Hideo for bringing a gaijin, which is the outsider, meaning outsider, to the Japanese drifting scene. Prove you're worthy of competing in professional events. But you know what? I don't want to do that yet. You see, Shuki knows me well. Shuki knows my style. My style, it's grinding. Grind. Grind as much as you can. Make as much money as you can. And then you go and purchase what you need to purchase to upgrade your car, to make sure your car is running really, really good. So, again, I'm using the same strategy as I did with Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. People ask me why you were just delivering cars. I was delivering cars because you earn more money and you earn more points. Well, why not? Right? Yeah, you have to grind. You have to grind, dude. I learned this from, guess who? No, really, I learned this from Kingdom 12. I was watching his live streams last year, back in August, like late August. He had like an early access of the game, or like a closed beta. I think it was a closed beta he was playing like late August, like August 27th or something like that. He was doing a closed beta because he pre-ordered the game. And I was watching his live streams, and I learned, all right, he's grinding it. I have to grind it too. So you have to grind, dude. It's the best strategy, dude. Just grind. I know it's boring to watch. It's fun for me to play, but I know it's boring for some people to watch. But grinding is the key word. Same thing with a Car X Street. What do you think I'll be doing in a Car X Street? I'll be grinding. So I can afford to buy better parts. But I have to be careful, the Car X Street. I don't want to do a pink slip. I will not do any pink slip races because, dude, if that's my only car, then if I lose, I'm screwed, So, but you have to be smart. Like in a Car X Street, you have to be smart. How much fuel do you have, right? How's your brake pads, It's kind of like a simulator, but it's teaching you to like in real life, all right, man, you need to maintenance your car. You need to look at your budget, how much you have for your car to maintenance it. So it's kind of like that. I forgot to ask you, Shuki, how do you feel about that? That you have to keep an eye on your fuel, you have to keep an eye on this, you have to keep an eye on that. Is that like something you enjoy in a video game, that it's realistic like that with Car X Street? What are your thoughts on that? You see, drifting is much better now. Much better control on the drift. Sorry. You don't mind as long as it doesn't consume fast. I agree. You mean as long as it's like balanced. I got you. Hey, do you know by any chance if in Tokyo Extreme Racer, can you customize your own cars, or they're already built stock, already default built stock on Toyota Supra and Civics and Mitsubishis, Evos, Lancers, Evo meaning Evolution Lancer? Or can you actually customize your own cars in Tokyo Extreme Racer? I'm really wondering about that. Do you know, Shuki? Because I was thinking about that. Like, yeah, I'm hoping to. I think they probably do. They probably do. They most likely have it. Yeah, can you check it out? Just look it up, see what it comes up. Thanks, man. I'm kind of curious about that. Like, there we go. Because I'm curious too. I want to know.
twon, 2, 1.
Oh, no, no, no. So there's a limited customization. Okay. Well, it's better than nothing, you know. They might do that in the future. Who knows? They might add. They might add something in the future, I think. But hey, it's look. I'm happy with what they have. That's fine. That's okay, dude. You know, because I like already what they have. It's already, you know, all the realistic stock of all these brands that they have of body, you know, body kits for the cars, right? Front bumpers, back bumpers. So they already have a lot of good stuff, you know, that you normally would see being used on the street racing. Like, so all the brands that you're familiar with, like, you'll see it there. So yeah. But no, I'm not complaining. I don't want people to think I'm not complaining. I was just kind of wondering, do they allow you, like, to see people are going to say, oh, you see, he's already complaining. No, I'm not complaining. I was just wondering, because I know somebody will say, you see, he's already complaining about Tokyo Extreme Racer. He hasn't even played it yet. So there's some limited. Hey, limited customization is better than nothing. That's still pretty good. And I see someone saying it needs some cosmetic changes to affect performance. Okay. All right. Hey, look, it's good. I'm not complaining. Okay, everybody, relax. Okay. Me and Shuki will buy Tokyo Extreme Racer when it's on sale. Don't worry. We're just wondering. That's all. We're not complaining. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the default stock that they have. It's pretty realistic. It's pretty good. All right. We're just saying. Can we add our own little spice, a little seasoning on the top? You know. You know. See, isn't that strange, Shuki? You already know what people are going to say. You see, he's complaining already. He hasn't even played. You already know what the comments are going to be. He hasn't even played it yet, and he's already complaining. Like, isn't that weird? Like, we're at the point where we already know what people are going to say. Yeah, you haven't even played it, and you're already bitching and moaning. Ugh. God forbid you even ask a question. What features does the game has? Does it really matter what features it has? Just buy the game. See for yourself. Oh, man. You can't even form an opinion these days, bro. Oh, God. I had one guy. Well, his comment never showed up because it was too offensive. Like this one guy, man. I'm not going to even mention his name because I don't want to give him a spotlight. He was saying, F you, F you, F you. This is regarding, you know that video I made regarding Mind's Eye? This was like 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, I made a video about the Mind's Eye where I said, when I saw the first gameplay footage of the Mind's Eye, and I was giving my own opinions and thoughts about the Mind's Eye based on the gameplay footage for the first time ever seeing it. And I said, I made a video called I hope nobody bets an eye on Mind's Eye. Remember that video? I hope nobody bets an eye on the Mind's Eye. No pun intended, right? I hope nobody bets an eye on the Mind's Eye. So this one guy, whose name I'm not going to mention, because, you know, the guy's just cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Escaped from a Bellevue or something. I don't know how he got out of the straitjacket. But anyway, it doesn't matter. He left a comment saying, first of all, the comment was hidden because the Google, YouTube doesn't allow these types of comments to be shown. But I can check it out. I can look at it. So anyway, he left a comment saying, F you, screw you, F your opinion, F you. They already have the leak gameplay in Germany. Some guy in Germany leaked the gameplay. F you, F you. Why don't you play the game before you can form the opinion? But nobody cares about your opinion anyway. F you, F you, F you, F you. And I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, man, somebody needs to find you, put a handcuffs on you, put a straitjacket on you, and put you in a Bellevue hospital and lock you up and throw away the key. That's it. I wouldn't even, I would keep the handcuffs on you. I would keep the handcuffs on you with the straitjacket while you're in the cell in the Bellevue hospital, and then I would lock the doors and throw away the fucking key. Man, some of these individuals, dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. Like, you look at these individuals, man, it's just like, we need to start bringing the asylums. Listen, the asylums need to start coming back. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, dude. Who's with me? Man, we have to vote for it. We need to vote for it. We need to sign the new executive order. More investments on mental institution asylums. We need more asylums. We need more asylums. We need to build more and more. We need to invest at least like $20 billion just on the mental institution asylums. We need to build more. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's because it's getting out of control, man. It's getting out of control. Because how do you describe like some of these individuals, dude? Now, I don't know if they're like this in real life. Maybe they're acting this way because they're on the internet and they can stay, you know, anonymous, right? But if they are like this in real life, you see, this is exactly why you need Ray Liotta, narc. You see? This is why you need Ray Liotta, narc, to roam the streets. That's right. This is exactly why you need Ray Liotta to roam the streets. And it wouldn't, you know, hurt me to have a little backup, like with Brock Lesnar. I would just need him as a little backup, just a little extra. You know, have me and Shuki and Brock Lesnar and roam the streets, man. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, man. But see, this is what I'm thinking. Honestly, here's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to be because listen, I'm 46 years old, and you are also in your 40s. Or approaching 40, 41, 42. Anyway, I've been around, okay? Yes, I've seen some crazy shit. I've seen some, you know, stuff. But I also know the reason people are so comfortable saying what they want to say and all of these crazy things and all of this ridiculous nonsense, I think they're doing it because they know that they are too far away that they are, hidden, anonymous, and they can just say it, right? It gives them the what's the word I'm trying to use? It gives them the a guilty pleasure that they normally could not have that guilty pleasure to say it to you in real life in person, right? Of course, in real life in person, no one's going to come up to you and say that kind of shit because we all know how that's going to end up. You know, we all know how that's going to end up, right? Somebody's getting knocked out, and sure as hell, it ain't going to be me. Uh, so they ain't going to do that. Unless you're just complete maniac, mentally unstable, which those do exist, obviously. Um, but um, but I think people do it. People do it, Shuki, because it's like a safe haven for them. Like this guilty pleasure safe haven. I can do this here because I can stay anonymous. In real life, I can't do it because in real life there's consequences, and that's that. So they do it where they can do it where it's safe. Because I know that this individual would never say that to me in my face. I know that half of these individuals would never come up to me and say all these things. I just know that. I'm 46 years old. I've been around. I've been in Europe. I've been here in America. I've been in Latin America, Canada. I've been all over the world. I know for a fact, okay, that people would never do that, come up to me in my face and say all that stuff. So they do it. So they do it here on social media, on internet, anonymously, where they can stroke their insecurities, and that's why, honestly, that's my opinion. Honestly, that's the way I feel about the whole thing. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, it's impossible for this individual to be this kind of a person. Because how long do you last? If you're acting like this in real life, how long are you going to last? You ain't going to last too long. So I think they do it, Shuki, because they know they can hide behind fake profiles, and so they do it. Hey, happy birthday, July 4th. Birthday. Look, happy. We got to do something special for your birthday, dude. Happy future birthday. Your birthday is not that far off, dude. Almost there. A couple of weeks, right? We'll do something special for your birthday, dude. All right. We'll celebrate it. We'll have some fun. All right. We'll have fun on your birthday, dude. Okay. It will be a special Shuki's birthday, July 4th. Not only do we get to celebrate your birthday, but we get to celebrate our Independence Day. Think about it. Not only do we get to celebrate your birthday, Shuki, but also we get to celebrate our Independence Day with the fireworks, barbecue, and all the good stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Hey, look, it's raining. No one told me there's a rain. This game has rain. All right. This is already better than Mind's Eye. Okay, we got to do some more deliveries, all right? I'm sorry, guys, but I need to do more deliveries before I can do this Chapter 1, Event 6. I'm sorry, it just, I need more deliveries of sushi. This could be this game, Japanese Drift Master, could be a spin-off DLC for Shenmue. No. I was just thinking about this. This could easily be a spin-off DLC from Shenmue. Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2. I believe I have Shenmue 3. I know I have Shenmue 2 and Shenmue 3. No, no, I'm sorry. I do. I have Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2, and on a PC I've got Shenmue 3. I think it's on a Epic store. No, no, for real. I have Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2 on the PlayStation. I do. I have Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2 on the PlayStation. And I have a Shenmue 3 on Epic Store. But this could be a spin-off DLC on a Shenmue DLC. No, you're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time, bro. It's your birthday, man. Get some of that Bustelo coffee. Bustelo. Man, it's your birthday, bro. You can't be sleeping on your birthday. Come on. Plus all the fireworks and everything. It's Independence Day. Right? Look at this game. Honestly, Shuki, independent developers, indie developers, and look how good it is, man. How many people worked on this game? 5 people. 5 people worked on this game, and look what they have achieved. And then you look at some of these giant corporation studios, right? And you compare it. I'm having more love towards indie developers now than these giant corporations. Giant corporations only want the money, dude. They don't care. That's the difference now. Giant studio corporations only care about the profit, only care about the money, while the independent developers, they care about. They're passionate. They're passionate about what they're making. Honestly, that's the biggest difference. When you look at big studios, right? All they think about is how much they can charge you. $79, $80, $69. And then they want to put microtransactions, a paywall behind it. So the big corporations only care about one thing: money. While the independent studios this is why Steam is a great platform for indie developers. Honestly, it's a great platform for indie developers because indie developers are passionate. They care about what they're working on. They care about what they're making versus these giant studios, right? And I think that's the major difference right now with video gaming industry, you know. Now, back in the days, yes, you could trust these big corporation studios to make a great game, but things have changed. Now, 2025, they only care about the profit, how much money they're going to make. While the indie developers, they communicate with you on the Discord, on the social media. They communicate with the content creators. They give the free codes for content creators to review the game. They do open betas. They do closed betas. They do all kinds of stuff, early access, right? To help shape the game with a reasonable price tag. Even Tokyo Extreme Racer, it's only $29.99. And it's a great game. And they're not charging you arm and leg. Imagine if Tokyo Extreme Racer was published by Konami. $69.99 easily. Easily, you would be looking at $69.99 easily. Yeah, the refunds, yeah. Listen, yes, I have spent 11 hours. And I know people are going to start talking about this. And they're already talking about it on the comment section. Yes, I did spend 11 hours on a build mode. A build mode, it took me 11 hours to create 2 cities, to test those 2 cities within the Red Rock City. It took me a while to test all the assets in the game, so that's why it took 11 hours. But after I tested everything, the game was still not working properly. There were still issues. Now, if I was playing a fully functional game that has everything that they promised and there is no misinformation, then yeah, I shouldn't be getting a refund after 11 hours. I agree. But there is a rule to the exception. With Mind's Eye, there's a rule to the exception. The game is unfinished. They sold us a unfinished product. Okay? So Steam should know better that the game, it's a unfinished product. They can look at see it's mostly negative, that the most negatively rated game of all time. I think probably next to The Day After. I think it will join The Day After. Cyberpunk was good, actually. Cyberpunk was really good in comparison. So this Mind's Eye will join The Day After, second place next to it. Cyberpunk probably a number 3, which is a good spot to be. So if you know, my whole point was if Steam already knows that this game has so much negativity, so much negative reviews, Steam should right away tell everybody, hey, would you guys like a refund? Like Sony, at least Sony is asking some people, from what I heard, would you like a refund? So I'm surprised that Steam is not doing that. Sony is doing it, but Steam is not doing it. So I'm kind of shocked. That's why I said I can't believe that Valve Steam, is defending this cursed Mind's Eye. Because this is not like some good working game. Look, if it was any other game that was working perfectly, and I spent 11 hours and now I want the refund, I shouldn't be able to get it. I shouldn't be able to get it because everything's working perfectly. What are you bitching and moaning about? You had a good time, right? But this is not the case. This is different. Mind's Eye, it's a unfinished game. You know what I mean, Shuki? This is what people don't seem to understand. My complaint. You know, I'm not trying to be some diva. Hey, give me my refund. No, it has to do with the fact that Steam already knows that this game, it's a disaster. And they should know better. Hey, you should give people a refund, those who want it. Because the game, it's a disaster. It's unfinished. I mean, unless they're living under a rock, I'm sure they know what's going on with the Mind's Eye. Everybody's talking about it. It's everywhere. It's on the news. People are talking about the Mind's Eye, just how bad it is. So unless Steam is living under some sort of a rock, which I'm sure they're not, they can also see the mostly negative reviews and 67% negative reviews. That's pretty high up, dude. What are they waiting for? 100%? Maybe they're waiting for 100%. But what's so shocking to me, Sony PlayStation is giving a refund, but Steam is not doing it. So I'm just kind of surprised that they're not. You even said to them on your second email, to them, Sony is doing it, of all companies. I said the same thing. I said, Sony's doing it. How come you guys are not? And that's why I made that video. Why is Valve Steam defending this cursed mind eye, because clearly they're defending it. If you're not giving people a refund, that means you're defending it. That means you're okay. That means you are. Then you're sending a message, Steam. You're sending a message to other developers. It's okay. It's okay. If the game is garbage and they go over 2 hours, they can't get a refund ever. That's not right. If the game it's not finished, if the game is broken, you as a platform should be fair. And I'm not saying that Steam is not fair, but this is a little bit surprising considering their history and how good they are of understanding when the game is unfinished, when the game is broken. You should issue those who want it a refund, regardless of how many hours they played. Like I said, this is the rule to the exception. This one specific game, Mind's Eye, should be a rule to the exception, because if you don't allow refunds on Mind's Eye, then you are sending a message to other developers who want to scam. Well, guess what? They're going to do exactly that. They're going to make some shitty ass game. They're going to put it out there and they're going to scam. And they will be like, okay, they can't get a refund. They're already past 2 hours. They're not getting a refund. We get to keep the money. That's a bad practice, Steam. You need to look at the situation based on what game it is. Okay? And I'm just kind of surprised, like you are, that they're not doing that. While the Sony, on the other hand, is doing that. What am I doing? It's this way. Oh my god. Nice. We got some new parts available. I also want to go to the dealership to see what they have available, what I can sell, and what I can get. There's a pretty cool radio in this game, but obviously I cannot play it because well, you know. You know, you know, you know, you know. Oh shit. What I want to do is I want to make some more money and then I want to sell this car. Maybe I can get something good. A good deal, go to dealership, see what they have. And yes, of course, there's a lot of grind in this game. Of course. But that's part of the gig, you know. You have to grind, my friend. Let's go.
twon, ichi,
Itchy, itchy, go. Itchy, go. Go, Itchy, go. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright. Oh, Jesus! Go, 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 go. Maybe I can get a Honda Civic, dude. Maybe if I trade this in, this other car that I have, I can get a Civic. Ichigo! Ho 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 ho. Ichigo! Nice. Look at that. 956,000 yens. Huh? Not bad. Not bad, my friends. So maybe I can trade this car in and get something better. Maybe Nissan or something. Actually, let's go to the dealership. I want to see what they have and what kind of value I can get out of this car. Maybe I can get a good deal. Ichi, go! Ichi is 1, go. Alright, so dealership. It's right over there. And we also got a sushi delivery here as well. Perfect. I think, Shuki, this will be much better with a racing wheel. With my Logitech G29, I think this would be much better. For drifting. Dealership, there we go. Let's see what they have, Shuki. Let's see. Ooh, Honda Civic. Now we're talking. Now we're being serious. Honda Civic DX. Ooh, they got Mazda. Zoom, zoom, zoom. How much is this Mazda? How much is... Zoom, zoom, zoom. Ooh, they got a Honda S2000. Ooh. Oh. Oh, how much is it? It's 2,000. Ooh. The Civic 600,000. This Honda they're good prices actually. I'm gonna go with this, man. Now I can have 2 cars. Honda Civic. You know. Let me test drive it, huh? Let me test drive this Civic. Or should I make some more money, dude? I want to get that Honda S2000. Oh. I also love Mazda. Love Mazda as well. Oh yeah, man. How could you not like this Honda? Oh, this thing is perfect for drifting. Let's test out all of these cars. Let's test them out. Okay, it's good. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see Honda S2000, man. How much is it? It's 2,500,000. Well, let's test drive it anyway. Where's Nissan? No, 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 no. Hey, we're talking drifting. We're talking Nissan. I'm just saying. Where's Nissan? Oh, really? You can change drivetrain from two-wheel drive to four-wheel drive. Nice, nice. Look what I found. Mazda RX-8. Oh. Yo, it's only 2 million, bro. I can grind, I can get this. Mazda RX-8, dude. It's only 2 million. I can make money on this. I can grind, make money, and just... You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Hell yeah, dude. I mean... Hell yeah. Well, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm definitely getting this, bro. Holy shit, it's so good for drifting, dude. You just need to put some upgrades on this Mazda RX-8. Holy shit. Pretty good, but I wanna see that Nissan. Where is that Nissan? Fair Lady Z. Oh, they even have. Ooh, ooh. Oh, look what they have. Look what I found. Oh, look what I found. You're aiming for the STI? Nice. Look what I found, man. This is from the Fast and the Furious. RX-7. RX-7. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, man. RX-7, dude. Hold on. I want to check out. I want to check out the Nissan. I want to check out the Nissan. Ooh. They got Sylvia. It's only 1,150,000. That's not bad, my friend. Let's check out Nissan Sylvia. Listen, you look at the price tags on Test Drive Unlimited and you compare it to this game, it's like night and day. Look at this, man. Look at Nissan Sylvia. S13 QS 1988. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out right now. Listen to the sound. Remember, Fair Lady Z, bro. That's what we're talking about. You know, if you want to drift, you need Nissan Fair Lady Z. Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. Ooh, it's expensive. It's but this is what I want. I need to make enough money for this. I need to grind for this. Listen. This is it. I need to grind for this. For the Fair Lady Z. Look at this one, 4 million. Oh, that's too expensive. I want this one. Fair Lady Z 2004. Okay, this is what I'm going for. The grind will be for Fair Lady Z, man. You know, if you want drifting, if you want the D drifter, and you remember, you can always upgrade this Fair Lady Z. All right, you can put a lot of upgrades and okay. But yeah, man, this is what I want. This is what I need. Oh yeah, dude. This is the drifter. Hold on, hold on. There's no question about it, man. This is what I want, Shuki. With upgrades, oh yeah, dude. For sure, Nissan Fairlady Z. But you know, the Mazda RX-8, it's also good. Surprisingly good, too. And Nissan Skyline, of course. Of course. Of course. Nissan Skyline, oh yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Hold on. Nissan Skyline, man, of course. Oh yeah, this Nissan for sure. But you see how much it is? 4,900,000 yen. They got Subarus, they got Mitsubishi Evolution. Oh, a Revolution. Oh, this is the Revolution. Let's see. They have muscle car. Nice. Dude, this game has a lot of stuff, dude. Damn. Oh, they got the GTR. Oh, well, it's you know, yeah, they're not going to have muscle car in a Japanese you know, drift master, you know, game, because this is all about Japanese car. It's about Japanese culture. It's about Japanese drifting culture, so it all has to be Japanese cars. So of course, the only way you would maybe see a muscle car is if Vin Diesel came in with a Pontiac, GTO or something like that. Yeah, so yeah, unless Vin Diesel comes in as like a DLC surprise, and he comes in, I live my life a quarter of a mile. That's like the only way. You you ever seen the Tokyo Drift, right? Tokyo Drift movie, it's like at the end he shows up, right? Tokyo Drift. You up for a challenge? Let's go. Ugh. It makes total sense that it's only Japanese cars. I mean, yeah, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. Don't underestimate this Mazda. This Mazda, it's only 850,000. Mazdas are good too, but that RX-8 has surprised me, the way it drifts. Honestly, I mean, yes, Fair Lady Z, that's what you want. You want the Fair Lady Z. But I was surprised how good that Mazda RX-8 is actually drifting. Mazdas are good, bro. Let me show you, man. The RX-8. So I'm debating what I should do. Then we have this, of course. Mazda MX-5. Mazda MX-5 is pretty good. And it's only 1,250,000. We could certainly get this. And chicks will love this. It's a convertible, Chicks will love it. They will love this, bro. So I think I'll probably end up with this. But I just need to make some more money, but for sure. Yeah. Probably. And they're perfect for drifting. They're small, convertible. Just you and your chick. What more do you need? Just you and your chick. Nice drifting. Hold on. But let me tell you what has impressed me. What really has impressed me is the RX-8. The RX-8 has really impressed me. Hey, what's up, Heat? What's up? Abandoned Show. Welcome, Abandoned Show, man. How are you? Well, let me show you. Yes, of course, Nissan Fairlady Z. You always want to go with that. But this Mazda RX-8 has really surprised me. Look, check it out. Hold on. And don't forget, you can always customize this Mazda RX-8. You can customize and make it even better. But I was surprised how well it handles on drifting. Check it out. Nah, you good, man. I mean, I do have to eat my breakfast, so I have to take a break, you know. But no, man, you good. Wow, wow. The day has just started, man. We got a lot of grinding to do on this one. We also got the Street X Race, Street X Racer as well. So we got a lot of stuff today. Drifting is good on this one, man. Honestly, I'm surprised how good this one is. Look at that drifting, dude, huh? Huh? Not bad. Oh yeah, I got the Car X Street for like $9, deluxe edition. Look at this thing, man. This thing is good for drifting. It's better than I expected, man. Don't underestimate these Mazdas. You know, these Mazdas are pretty good, actually. Look at this. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad for Mazda. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Not bad for zoom, zoom. What is this? Mazda RX-7 is the classic one. And what about the Hondas? You know, they need more Hondas, dude. What's up with that? Like, we need more Hondas. Seriously. More Hondas, please. More Civics, if possible. This is Mitsubishi. Oh, God. It's Mitsubishi. It's Mitsubishi. Oh, how much is Mitsubishi? 5 million. Yeah, I made a video about it. I don't know if you've seen the video. The game is dead. Honestly, the game is dead, bro. There's just nothing there, man. I mean, really, I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's not dead. I hope that it's, you know, still in life support and ICU and it's ready to be, you know, fixed. But I really don't believe the game's going to survive, dude, for a couple of reasons. IO Interactive is not going to invest money into a failed project. They're going to focus on Amazon, James Bond, and they're going to focus on Hitman 47. They're not going to like give money to this guy because would you invest into this after just how bad it is? Would you trust it? Of course not. Would you trust Built a Rocket Boy after such a disastrous release? I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong. Look, I've been wrong about Test Drive Unlimited, but look, Test Drive Unlimited survived. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know either, man. I really don't know what's going to happen. But right now, the best thing for people to do is just wait. Don't buy it. Wait. You certainly don't want to buy it right now. Right now, it's just you want to wait, see what happens. If nothing happens, like in 6 months, forget it. Hold on, let me see. Let me see this Honda. No, I don't want to buy it now. No, not yet. Just want to test it. Yeah, man. No, hey, man, it's all good, man. Listen, I look, believe me, because of the mind's eye, I got a lot of views. I got a lot of attention, you know. So it's all good, man. Don't worry. It just kind of sucks that the game turned out to be what it turned out to be, you know. It's just a damn shame, you know. And like I said, the worst part is there's no reassurance from Leslie Benzes. There's nothing from him to reassure us, to tell us that the game is going to be, you know, worked on, that they got the projects for it for the next few months with the new upgrades and but he's not saying anything. He's just saying nothing, really. Nah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. You know, look, I knew what I was getting into. Look, I wanted to check out the build mode, you know, the builder mode. I wanted to check it out, so it's all good, man. I wanted to know what the build mode is like, what it's like to build. Uh, Obviously, we don't have a crystal ball, but I knew. Look, man, I knew that this has a potential to fail. I knew that from the beginning. That Mind's Eye had a potential to fail. I mean, I called it out 4 weeks ago, didn't I? I made a video called "I hope nobody bets an eye on Mind's Eye." No pun intended. I hope nobody bets an eye on the Mind's Eye. So listen, the warning signs were there, the red flags were there. I knew that there's a good possibility that this could go downhill. I just didn't realize how bad it was going to go downhill. You know, but of course I was aware that the game, it's, you know, not what I was hoping it to be. You know. Oh, he's enjoying himself, man. He's got the money. He's got the money from all the pre-orders. He's running off to the sunset. You know. Yeah, but I think his reputation is done. Like, after this, like, dude, like, once your reputation is this bad, no one's gonna remember the fact that you worked on Grand Theft Auto 3 and Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 and and Red Dead Redemption and Max Payne 3. No one's going to remember that. People will just remember that you screwed it all up with the mind's eye. And that's the sad part for him, is people will only remember him with a failed project called the mind's eye. And it is a damn shame, because he didn't have to do this. He didn't have to release this game in the condition that it was in. He could have done an early access. Early access, dude, it's early access. People understand. He could have done open beta testing, closed beta testing. He could have done so many things, man. He could have done so much. But he chose to go down that greedy route, to take that risk, to take that conscience decision. He made a conscience decision to take that risk, and, well, we all know what happened, right? We all seen what happened on June 10th, right? So, well, at least give us the option to publish our creations. What's the point of a build mode if you can't publish? He keeps talking about this, which drives me crazy, dude. He keeps talking about this build mode. Like, dude, what's the point if I cannot share it? If I cannot upload it? If other people cannot share their creations, what's the point? Maybe people would have some reason on a PlayStation and the Xbox to keep playing the game if they could try out other communities' creations. But you can't even publish the build mode. There's no multiplayer. You can hop on from one car to another car. There's no map. A map like this. A map like this, right? A basic necessity. This will go down in history as one of the most incompetent developers of all time, dude. Like, it's almost like I want to fail. They should call the company How to Build a Failed Project. Not how to build a rocket boy. How to build a failed project. There's a new name. There's a new nickname for how to build a rocket boy. How to build a failed project. It's like you're asking to fail. Like, honestly, whoever does like documentary about the video games, and I'm pretty sure Mind's Eye, Leslie Benzies will come up. They will probably say this will go down in history as one of the most incompetent development teams ever. They made a conscious decision. The founder of a company made a conscious decision to release the game unfinished. I mean, what else? What else can I say? Shake my head in disbelief. Like, really, dude? Then why even bother making it? Just so you can fail? This will go down in history as one of the most weirdest decision making in video game history ever. Like, why, dude? Like, it's like the question mark. Why? Just a question mark. Why? Why? Question mark. So yeah, man, it's look, again, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that, I like the underdog stories. I love the underdog stories. The why do people, fall? Why do people fall, right? Remember Bruce Wayne and his father was telling him, why do we fall? Or was it Butler, Alfred Butler, I think. Why do we fall, Bruce? Why do we fall? We fall so we can learn how to climb back up. Maybe he will learn how to climb back up. Maybe he will turn things around. And maybe we're all going to say 6 months from now, wow, wow. Maybe, just in time for Christmas, maybe he will give us a Christmas present. Multiplayer, create what you want to create your own characters. Maybe it will be like a GTA Online, Grand Theft Auto Online type experience. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But I hope that I'm wrong. You know, but the way things are looking right now, uh, I have to be pessimistic. You can't blame me for being pessimistic. You really can't, because he's not giving me anything where he would give me some sort of reassurance. Like there's zero reassurance. It's just like, and you have to be pessimistic. You have to be like, well, I mean, how am I supposed to feel other than just pessimistic, I hope so too. Like I said, I was wrong with the Test Drive Unlimited. And look at Test Drive Unlimited 8 months later, right? Who would have believed? No, I mean, look, that's okay. For people who are watching this is not about me being right. I hope I'm wrong. A lot of people think, ooh, yeah, this guy has an ego. No, you don't know me. I don't have an ego. I don't want to be right. I want to be wrong. Because if I'm wrong, then I get to enjoy the game. Then we didn't waste $79 on it. We didn't waste $60 on it. When I say we, I mean Heat Tunes and El Barto. That's what I mean, we. Because I didn't personally pay for it. But at least there's going to be something there where we can say, hey, at least Heat Tunes didn't waste his money. El Barto didn't waste his money. So at least we got something from it. So I don't want people to think that I'm like, ooh, hoping and wishing that the company fails. No. But this is a feedback, a cautionary tale. A cautionary tale, a feedback like, hey, developers, the ball is in your court. And you have an opportunity to fix this. But you have to communicate. We talked about this. I don't know how many times I said this. I feel like a broken record, man. On a vinyl with a broken needle, They have to communicate. Right now, I hate to say it, Leslie Benzies is not communicating, and he should communicate. He needs to, go on a podcast, dude. Go on a IGN. Go on whatever, dude. Go on... Dude, there's so many podcasts out there, dude. You can do interviews. Pick and choose. Pick and choose which podcast you want to go to. You can do an interview. You can tell them, hey, this is what's going on. This is what happened. And, here's what we're working on in the next 6 months. And that will give people some hope. When you give people hope, it's like a dopamine. It's like a dopamine effect. Like a dopamine effect. Like you give them hope. Hope. But right now, they see no hope. All they see, it's looking grim. All they see, it's a Titanic. And, those guys playing a violin, the sad song, they're playing a violin, and you see Billy Zane pushing everybody so he can jump on the lifeboat. That's what they're seeing. They're seeing Titanic right now. And they're seeing the iceberg. That's what they're seeing. They're seeing a Titanic. It hasn't hit the iceberg yet. What I'm trying to say, it hasn't hit the iceberg, but it's very close. It's very close to the iceberg. You should go around it. It might take you a little longer to arrive in New York. Okay, Captain? This is actually true. The captain didn't want to. he wanted to be there on time. So they can say Titanic came in on time. But if he had taken that left turn and went around the iceberg, the Titanic accident would have never happened. It would have made it a little bit later, but the lives would have been saved and the Titanic would have been arriving at the port of New York City. So, you know what I mean? It's you know, I'm giving the feedback. We're all giving a feedback. Every single one of us is giving a feedback. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Exactly. So, but we'll see. We'll see, you know, what happens. But look, I know this takes time. You don't have to tell me. Of course, it takes time. This is not going to happen overnight. I understand that. I know, you know, building video games, building, you know, the worlds and bringing all of these assets into the video games. It takes time. I'm aware of that. You know, I know that they cannot bring it overnight. Like, they cannot implement all of these features overnight. But the problem is they're not telling us anything. Like, yes, Les Benzis, I understand what it takes to build a game. Yes, I know it takes months and months. I get it. I understand. I'm sure everybody understands that. But what you need to do right now, you need to reassure us, hey guys, this will take a few months, but don't worry. Just in time for Christmas, you will have all of these features, and it will look better than ever. Guess what? I know 6 months from now, okay, 6 months from now, I will have a Christmas present from Leslie Benzis, and Mind's Eye will be the best ever. But he's not doing that, you know what I'm saying? He's not doing that, man. He's not doing that. He's not communicating. He's not doing any of that stuff, and that's what he needs to do right now. That's what I would do. If I was in this situation, I would make a video, like a 10-minute video, and I would tell you guys, here's our plan, here's what we're doing, and this is how long it's going to take. But don't worry, once it's finished, just in time for holiday season, I can't wait for you guys to check it out and play around with it. You know, but he's not doing any of that. People would wait, man. People will, you know, wait. If you tell them, hey, guess what you're getting. Guess what features you'll be getting. Okay, I'll wait. We got other games to play in meantime, right? There's plenty of other games to play till Christmas. All right, it's not like we're going to be bored. But he ain't doing none of that stuff. He's not communicating. You know. And here's the worst part. They can't even fix the performance issues. Like I told you, I was 1080p. I was playing the game on a 1080p performance mode, deep learning super sampling, with medium graphics settings, and I was only getting 28 frames per second. And I got a pretty good PC. I got an i9 processor, the latest i9 processor, 4070, and I'm struggling with a 1080p. With a medium settings, with deep learning super sampling set to performance, with 1080p. I'm struggling to get 60 FPS. I'm at like 28 FPS, 28 frames per second. I have the video to prove this. It's not just me talking about it. They can't even fix that. This is the patch 2. Hotfix patch 2. Hotfix 2, right? I mean, what else can I say? I think I said honestly everything I needed to say about the game. Unless there's a new update, unless there's an information about this game, Mind's Eye, that there is a maybe another uh, patch update or something, then I'll certainly make a video and look into it. But for right now, man, it's just it's just sad, man. You know. So right now, my focus is on some other games. I'm focusing on these racing games. I'm of course gearing up for Death Stranding 2. Um, People ask me, how could you be so confident about Death Stranding 2? Well, Death Stranding 2 is different. It's Hideo Kojima, man. It's a Kojima production, okay? It's different. Kojima is a perfectionist. He's not a incompetent individual. He's a perfectionist. That's just in his nature to be perfectionist. He would never release the game broken. I think he has a good track record of never ever releasing a broken game. So, so with the Kojima, that's different. With the Death Stranding 2, that's different. Uh, so you know what I mean. So it's a little bit different. But with the you know what I mean? With Kojima is different. With Kojima is different. You know what I mean? But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. Look, I'm really hoping for the best for Mind's Eye. I really do. I hope that the Mind's Eye delivers this holiday season. I really do hope that the game it's complete. Because I don't want to see games fail. This is another thing that people don't understand about me. Even with a Concord, I did not want to see Concord fail. I said many times, I hope that Concord it's successful. But I did give a warning sign even to Sony. I said to Sony, why isn't Concord on PlayStation Plus included? Why are you charging people $40 for Concord? Concord should have been included with PlayStation Plus. If they had included Concord on a PlayStation Plus, the game would be on a probably season 3 or season 4. We would have a great time playing it instead of playing Call of Duty all the time, right? Or Fortnite. And Concord was great. I had no issues. I loved the maps. I love these small little maps, close quarter, small maps. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. But deep down, I knew that the game was going to fail because they made a bad decision, business-wise. A game that's an online-only game, it's something that should be included on the PlayStation Plus. You can't expect people to pay $40 or $60 for a game that they will never own. A game that it's online only. They can play that for free. They can play Valorant. They can play what you call it, Fortnite, PUBG, Valorant, and my God, there's so many. I can't remember on top of my head all of them, but Valorant comes to mind, Fortnite comes to mind, PUBG comes to mind, right? Uh, what makes you think that people will pay for something that's online only? Why not include it with the PlayStation Plus? Because they need a PlayStation Plus anyway to play it. Just like the common sense, it's really shame. Like what happened with Concord last year, it's a shame. It's a shame because it didn't have to fail. It didn't have to die. Concord did not have to die. But I don't know what Sony was thinking, the common sense just the common sense. It's something that every human being should have. Like it's impossible for you to fail if you follow the common sense routine. Like it simply is not. It's going to be very difficult for you to fail if you're following a common sense routine. And what really troubles me is the fact that some of these companies are not following a common sense routine. A common sense should always be there, right? And so it's just an interesting time. Like when you look at Concord, you look at Mind's Eye, um, you know. Well, all we can do is hope. That's all we can do, brother.
3、2、1。
Ichi means one. But don't feel bad. I mean, I still have a build mode. I can still play around with the build mode on the Mind's Eye. I just wish that I could publish it, But don't feel bad, Heath Tunes, alright? I mean, look, none of us had a crystal ball. We didn't know. I mean, yes, there was warning signs. Yes, there was red flags, but none of us knew that it was going to be this bad. Yes, we all had a feeling that it's possible this game could be bad, but we didn't know just how bad. So none of us had a crystal ball. We didn't know. We all gave Leslie Benz's benefit of a doubt, and well, it's like that one comment. I have replied to that one comment on your review. Some guy was saying something, calling you names and all that. I was like, dude, no need for you to call anybody names. I said he likes it. That's his opinion. He likes the game. Why can't you respect? I don't understand why people have to be so nasty. Like there was one guy that wrote to you, and I replied to him and I said, hey dude, no reason to be nasty, okay? He likes it. He has a powerful PC, so what? But no reason for you to be nasty just because somebody has a positive opinion on the game. People these days, man, they can't even respect someone else's opinion, man. Jesus. I mean, listen, the story mode is not bad. No, listen. I said I give story 8 out of 10, but I didn't like the ending. See, people just people just don't follow. People need to follow Mr. 4K current affairs. You know what I mean by current affairs? Like current affairs, they need to follow like the progress of my work on YouTube. I never said, "Ooh, I don't like." I like the story. I like the whole thing with the aliens and this, artifact that was buried in the cave. I like the story. I love the story. I just didn't like the ending, but I understood why the ending is the way it is. So it leaves you on that cliffhanger for part two, right? So that way you can't wait to see part two. You know, it's like when the finale season of the TV show ends, it's always a cliffhanger and you can't wait to see part two, season two, right? Um, my only thing was like I wanted to know more about Claudia, the character, but all of that will be part two, right? Story part two, season two. Maybe we'll learn more about Claudia. What was her involvement? Blah 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 blah. With working for Marco Silva company, and she was also in the military, so she has probably privy to more information about some stuff regarding the this artifact, right? Um, so we want to learn more about Claudia. Claudia is an interesting character, you know. And then Jacob Diaz, of course. What happened to him? He went into this portal. So I gave the story 8. I never said the story is not good. I said the story is good. It's just I was having a little fun with the ending. I was like trolling the ending a little bit. I was just because it was kind of funny the way it ended. It was kind of cheesy the way it ended, but I understood why it ended the way it ended. But see, people take everything out of context. And they like, oh, so you don't like the story, like, what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's like out of like the X Files or something, like out of the X Files, straight out of the X Files, right? TV show, and I'm the most misunderstood individual man on the planet. Like people just they don't understand me. Like, yes, I was making a little bit of fun, so we can laugh on the ending, but I understood the way the game ended. So, and I clearly said, I don't know how many times I said, I give the story 8 out of 10. And 8 out of 10, that's pretty good. Even Digital Foundry said the story is good. I don't think anyone's complaining about the story. The story is interesting. The story is good. The story is not the problem. No, sir. The story is not the problem in this game. The problem in this game is it has no engine, it has no wheels, it has no exhaust, it has no trunk, it has no hood, it has no windshield. How are you going to drive this car, right? It's missing a lot of stuff. So that's the issue. On top of technical issues, glitches, performance issues, frame rate issues, of course. But the story is good. Story is good. But I know people are going to say, but should I purchase the game because of the story? I would rent it. Just rent the game. If you have a GameFly, rent the game, dude. Just rent the game and play the story. Just rent the game. If you have a GameFly, rent the game. It's the best choice right now is to rent the game, play the story. You know, that's what I would do. But I never said, I mean, Heat Tunes. I don't know why people think that. I never said that I don't like the story. I mean, I made a little fun. I was making fun. I was exaggerate. Clearly, I was exaggerating. I was having a little fun. I don't know how people didn't see that. Like that, I was just having a little fun. I was roasting the game. I was having a little fun roasting it at the end, but I never said, "Ooh, this story sucks." I never said, "Ooh, this is a garbage story." I never said that. You know, if people can watch those live streams, find me where I said in the, really for people, go watch my live streams from last week. Find me where exactly did I ever say, "Ooh, the story sucks." Not once did I ever say, "Ooh, the story is terrible. Don't. This story is garbage." I never said that. Like I never said that, man. But it's now because they didn't understand that I was just making. I'm a comedian sometimes. That's a comedy, dude. It's like comedy. I was creating comedy, like Saturday Night Live show. I was creating a little comedy. Clearly, I was just having a little comedy and roasting the ending. But I never said, "Ooh, this is a terrible story. Oh my God." Yeah, they didn't get it, man. And it's a shame, dude. It's so frustrating for me because I'm the most misunderstood individual on the YouTube. Honestly, I am the most misunderstood. Like, and I try to do my best. Honestly, I swear to God, I try to do my best to explain myself in the best way possible. I don't think I have an accent that I know of. I think my English is fluent. I think you can understand me clearly. But people hear what they, what it is. Heat tunes. People only hear what they want to hear. It's interesting. They only hear what they want to hear. Just like that guy who wrote that nasty comment on your Steam review. Like he didn't even try to understand what you were trying to say. All he was doing, he was butthurt and jealous that you can afford a really nice PC, but he can't afford a really nice PC. And I'm like, well, maybe you should ask yourself, why is that? That he can afford a really nice PC and you can't afford a really nice PC. I would never you know, um, be jealous of someone's success. Hey, dude, you figured it out. You worked hard. You earn your money. God bless you. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. That would inspire me. Maybe I can also work really hard and see if I can also, work really hard and see if I can make it. I can get inspired by other people to make it like an entrepreneur, right? Like imagine, let's say you are an entrepreneur. People can be inspired by you. Shit, man, I want to be like him. I want to work really hard, and maybe one day I can have nice things. I can have good stuff. But people are just yeah, man, it's sad. Actually, it's kind of sad, man. We were talking about this earlier. Renee was here. I was talking to Renee and Shinobi, and it's really sad how people are so jealous these days, and they're always like playing a victim. Why he has this and I don't have that? Why him and why not me? Well, that's a good question, and that's the question you should be asking yourself. Why him and why not me? But you see, they never do that. They never own up to taking responsibility to say, hey, why him? Why does he have all of that and I don't? Let's look at myself in the mirror. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? People don't want to do that because the truth hurts. Truth is painful, right? And people don't like the truth. People would rather just take a shower with lies and lies and more lies and just lie to themselves, because lies is like a comfort umbrella. It's like having this comfort umbrella. Everywhere you go, you have this comfort umbrella of lies. So it just makes it easier to move on with life, having the comfort umbrella, lying to yourself, bullshitting yourself, right? and you always end up in the same cocoon, and you're stuck in that cocoon, and suddenly you're 70 years old and it's too late. It's over. Life has passed you by. Now you're bitter. Now you're grumpy. You're older and you're 70 years old. And now you're blaming everybody but yourself. And you know damn well it was you all this time who didn't do a goddamn thing to do something about it, to make something out of your life, to go out there and make something happen. Instead, just pointing fingers. Pointing fingers. Not thinking it's easy, man. Life is hard. You think this YouTube is easy? No, it's not. But I still do it. I still go ahead and do it. I still keep grinding. I still keep trying. I never give up. I keep trying. Keep trying and trying and trying. As long as I'm alive, I will be keep trying and trying and trying. You know. But instead, people these days, they just want to point fingers, you know. Yeah, it's his fault. It's her fault. It's not mine. You know. Because that's easy to do, right? It's easy just to point fingers. That's easy to do. And that's why these individuals are in a situation that they're in. Sadly. And it's sad. The whole thing is sad, man. You know. But what are you gonna do? Even this, I'm grinding this game. You know, this is not easy, but guess what? Look how much I have right now. 1,101,000 yens. How did I accomplish that? By grinding it, by not giving up, by working hard. Look, I was absent for a month and a half. And I came back to YouTube and I had 48,000 subscribers. I came back and within a month now I have 49,000 subscribers. How did that happen? Just magically the subscribers just came in? No, I had to work hard. I have to put hard, long 12 hours a day, back-to-back long live streams. I had to pump out like 10 videos a day, maybe 20 videos a day on top of 12-hour live streams. You think that's easy? No. But I didn't give up. I was pumping out 10, 20 videos a day. I was doing a live stream from 6 in the evening till 6 in the morning for 12 hours back to back, on top of pumping out 10 to 20 videos a day to keep up with the algorithm. Okay? You think it's easy? No. Nothing is easy, but you gotta work your ass off, man. You gotta grind it. This is what people don't understand, man. Like, this is what you have to do. You have to grind, man. You have to work hard. You know? They look at these actors and they're like, oh, it must be nice being, Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt. No, dude. They work hard. They work super hard every day. And they have to do all these interviews. They have to fly here. They have to fly there around the world to promote the movie. Nothing gets easy, man. And while they're promoting the movie, they're getting ready for another movie. Like Brad Pitt, it's already getting ready for another movie. But he's promoting the F1 everywhere. In Mexico, in Europe, and other places. And he's still getting ready for another role. He put on a little bit of muscle. You know, he shaved his head. Buzz haircut, right? He's getting ready for another movie. Nothing gets easy, dude. Like this notion, that's the problem with people these days. They think that everything should be just given to you. Like, just here, take it. Take it. It takes dedication, hard work, man, to achieve stuff, man. But if you never try, you will never know. You're going to live your entire life in regret. And there's nothing worse. There's no worse pain in life than living in regret. I tried. I can always say, hey, I tried. I tried this, I tried that. So I can always have the comfort in saying I tried it. I didn't just sit in a cocoon and just wait for something magically to happen. I didn't do that. I tried. There's no guarantees. Everybody wants guarantees. There's no guarantees in life. Everything in life, it's a risk. You got to give it a try. Now, of course, you don't want to take unnecessary risks. You do not want to take that. That's stupid, taking unnecessary risks. But everything you do in life, it's a risk. There's no guarantees. But the more you try, the more chances you have of making something happen. Versus if you never try and just keep saying, this is a bunch of BS, everything's, blah, 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 everyone else fault, not my fault. Society sucks, everything sucks, world sucks, people suck, blah, blah, blah. Blame everybody. Yeah, isn't funny, blame everybody. But never blame yourself. Never look at yourself in the mirror. Oh shit, hold on a second. It's me. Look, that's who the problem is, me. But see, people don't want to do that because it strips down their ego, because they don't want to acknowledge that, hey, all of this time it was me who should have taken the, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But they never do that. You know what I mean? That's the thing, man. They never do that. They never take any accountability. The word is the accountability, dude. Like, you have to take the accountability. There was a book written by Leif Babin and John Jocko Willink. Two Navy SEALs, ex-Navy SEALs, and they wrote this book called Extreme Ownership. If you guys never read Extreme Ownership, it's not a book that's going to make you want to join the military, anything like that. You might get inspired to join the military, but the book, it's really about trying to take the ownership of the mistakes that you made. That's the hardest thing. You know what I mean? And I think if people read that book, I think they will understand that feeling sorry for yourself, it's not going to help you. Blaming everybody else, it's not going to help you. What's going to help you? Taking the ownership of your mistakes. How did I end up here? Why am I in this situation right now? How did I get here? Takes courage to own up to your mistakes. And people don't want to do that. They don't want to own up to their mistakes because it's very emotionally hard for them to do that. Because the truth hurts. The truth is painful. But the truth, it's something that will set you free if you are being honest about it. Instead of just bullshitting yourself every day, every morning. Okay? That's not going to help you. That's only masking the problem. You are masking the problem. You're hiding the problem. And that's why you feel so bad inside. Because your spirit, your soul knows that you're not doing what you should be doing to live up to your full potential. Oh, but the economy, yeah, you know what? Economy has always been up and down, up and down. Oh, the economy this, oh, the economy that. Even during the recession, people find a way to open up a business, to do something, to create something. You see, if you're looking for the excuse, you're never gonna be able to achieve anything in life. Because you're always going to have this excuse. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do that. How do you know that you can't? Have you tried it? No, but I know I can't. How do you know you can't? Have you tried? Have you even tried? No, but it's impossible. Man, I can never. No, have you tried it? You see, while you're while you're making excuses, the other individual is making progress. Do you want to know why? Because the other individual is making progress because they're not wasting time thinking about the excuses. They're going after it. They're going after it. And they don't care if people believe them or don't believe them, if people are making fun of them. They don't care. They're willing to go ahead and take a risk and try. Let me see if I can do this. If I fail, I fail. But at least I can say I tried. So let's try this other thing. See if that works. And this other thing, and this other thing, and this other thing. But these individuals, at least by trying, even though there's no guarantees they're going to be successful, but just by trying, when they get older, they can say, hey, I tried. Versus you, who never tried. And now you have to live in regret. Ooh, I never tried this. Ooh, I never tried that. Oh, maybe if I have tried it, who knows how things would have turned out. That's the major difference, man. And people they just don't understand. You know. If you don't try, Shuki, you never know, man. You'll never know, dude. You have to try. I mean, how are you going to know, right? Right? Have you ever been to Antarctica? No. Would you like to know what it's like to be in Antarctica? Instead of just watching documentaries. Wouldn't you like to know for yourself? Yeah, let's go to Antarctica. Would you like to know what it's like to, do fasting? Fasting for like 20 days. Not eating anything for 20 days. Let's try that. Maybe there's something to that, right? Let's take necessary steps. Let's do the blood test. Let's see if I do some fasting, maybe I can lose some weight. Maybe I can help myself, Let's try it at least, right? Or have you ever tried, diving in the ocean? No, I never tried. Why? Because you have a fear of the ocean. Well, that's exactly why you need to try it, because you have that fear. Have you ever taken a ride in the elevator? No, I always take the stairs. Why? Have you tried? You have to face your fears, dude. If you never face your fears, it'll always haunt you. It will always haunt you. It's going to be this thing, this stigma that's going to stay with you. You know what? Let's go inside that elevator. Let's go in there. And I hope it's very claustrophobic, so I can be very comfortable with it. You have to be comfortable with the uncomfortable. When I was in Bosnia, I didn't have electricity for 4 years. No running water, no food other than what the UN, UNICEF would send us with those lunch pockets and lunch pockets, military lunch pockets, and the canned food. But you know what? I adapt to it. I adapt to it. I got used to it. I got comfortable with it. The shellings, the mortars, the bullets flying by, it didn't bother me anymore. Anti-aircraft bullets flying by didn't bother me. Those are the big ones. Those anti-aircraft bullets flying like a butter through the building didn't bother me. Do you want to know why? I got comfortable. So you have to face your fears. Now you don't want to take unnecessary risks. You always will have a fear. It's like Tom Cruise says, yeah, I feel the fear, but I don't let that fear control me. You see, there's a difference. Yes, you will always have fear. You're going to feel it. You're going to feel it. It's always going to be there. That's part of your human nature, of who you are. It's part of your instinct. But if you let the fear control you,
That's where you get choked up. That's where you get a panic attack. And that's where you fail. So, it's... Anyway, I feel like I'm on a TED Talk show. All right, TED Talk show, it's over. Thank you, Mr. 4K. It's been a nice TED Talk show. Come back again. All right, everybody, sit down, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Guys, please sit down, please. I don't need no standing ovation. I'm just kidding. Everybody, please sit down, sit down. No, please. Anyway, let's deliver this sushi. People want to be comfortable. Remember, you are not born in this life to feel comfortable, all right? Comfort, it's probably the worst thing that can happen to you, feeling comfortable. Because then, when some shit hits the fan, when the shit hits the fan, you're never going to be ready for that. So, become comfortable with uncomfortable. Don't be just comfortable with the comfortable. Become comfortable with uncomfortable. Let the uncomfortable be your home. Feel uncomfortable. Be very happy with the uncomfortable. Because when the shit hits the fan, you are not going to be ready for the uncomfortable. So it's better now that you get used to uncomfortable and enjoy the uncomfortable, so when the shit hits the fan, you're like, hey, I'm comfortable. I don't know about you guys, but I'm cool with this. I'm okay with this. I'm ready for this. It's all psychological, guys. It's all psychological game. I've been around, man. I'm 46 years old, man. I've been around the world, man. I've been around, man. I've been around the Europe. I've been around North America. I've been around the world, man. I've seen stuff. I experienced things. All right, you know. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself. It's just I had that privilege to experience stuff. And I know that some of you never even left your city. Some of you never even left your state. And for some of you, it's like, you know, I understand. It is what it is. But the comfort is not your best friend. Believe me when I tell you, the comfort zone is not your best friend. Feeling uncomfortable with comfort of feeling uncomfortable is where you want to be. So what I'm trying to say is, find a way to feel comfortable with uncomfortable. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of the elevators? Okay, go inside the elevator. Go inside the elevator, press that stop button, and just stay there for a little bit. Okay? Just stay there and practice on your breathing and try to be comfortable by being stuck in this metallic box. This metallic box, and your mind is telling you, you're never coming out of this metallic box. You know what I tell that voice? Don't worry about it. I'm very comfortable in this metallic box. So it's a psychological thing. And it's something that takes practice. It's something that you have to practice. Okay? Life is grim, guys. Life is grim. You gotta understand that. Life is not bed of roses and chocolates, okay? Life is very grim. So you have to be comfortable with grim, with grimness of life. It doesn't mean you can't enjoy life. Of course, you should enjoy it. But you also have to be prepared for what life has to offer. And certainly life will offer some grim reality for you. And you have to be prepared for it. You think I was prepared during the war in Bosnia? Well, that was ex-Yugoslavia back then. In 1990, Yugoslavia was 1991. It was 1992. You think I was ready? I was young, dude. I was like 10 years old. I was 10 years old. You think I was ready for that shit? No. But it showed me how unpredictable life is. How quickly life can change. Just like that. Just like that. And if you're not ready for it, I don't need to tell you how bad it's going to be. The panic mode, shortness of breath, cold sweats, shaking. You have to be ready for unexpected. Always have that comfort with uncomfortable. Whatever comes my way, I will feel comfortable. This doesn't mean that you don't feel fear. This doesn't mean that you don't feel, what that feels like, but you don't let that fear control you. You're able to think. You're able to function. You're able to think through. Okay, we're in this situation. What do we do? Okay, let's look around. All right. What are you going to do? Panic? What's the panic's going to do? Nothing. It's not going to help you at all. So the panic is out of the question. So now you need to think about, all right, let's breathe. Let's focus. Let's get comfortable with this situation. This is a new journey for me now. I'm stuck on this island by myself. This is a journey now. Journey that I'm willing to explore. Right? I'm the castaway. I'm stuck here now. I will figure out how to survive on this island. And I'm going to make it happen. That's my challenge. That's my journey. Right? But how does that happen? That only happens if you're comfortable with the situation that you're in. Instead of freaking out. What am I going to do? Crying ain't going to help you. Bitching and moaning ain't going to help you. What's going to help you? Thinking. Using this all the time. Exactly. I think the mind eye has gotten to me. The mind eye is communicating through me to you. The mind eye, it's letting you know. It's the third eye. You know what that is, mind eye? It's the third eye. You guys know that, right? The third eye, the all-seeing eye. Oh, you guys didn't know. Oh. Oh. How did you not know that the mind's eye is the third eye? It's right here. Right there. It's the portal to the universe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, let's make some deliveries of sushi, all right? That's enough for this class today. Come back tomorrow. Another class session tomorrow, okay? Thank you for joining this class. We'll continue our class tomorrow. Don't be late. Thank you. Sushi delivery. Let's deliver it. Deliver the sushi for me. I want my sushi. My sushi. I need my sushi. Sushi every day. Every day. Come on, let's deliver the sushi. It's been already 6 hours and 18 minutes, man. I have to eat my breakfast soon. Come on, deliver the sushi. What are you waiting for? Come on, sushi. It's a sushi time. It's a sushi time. Don't bother me any other time. Just call me sushi. Only this time. But never any other time. Don't call me sushi. Unless it's only this time. This song makes no sense for a reason. It's a random song about sushi calling me some other time. Not on a random time. I only deliver the sushi with some other time. There's no specific time for the sushi to be delivered, and there is no random time. Only this time the sushi will be delivered on time. Yes, I watched a lot of sushi, and I eat a lot of sushi while listening to Eminem rhyme like a Buster rhyme. Like a Buster rhyme. I eat my sushi down on an 8 Mile. Here we go. That's the worst song, I swear to God. That has to be one of the worst songs of all time. But it's so bad that it's actually so good. It's so bad. Right? It is so bad that it's actually so good. Yeah, the sushi time. Look at the money, man. 1 million, 1.2, 1 million, no, 1,252,000 yen. See? It took me 6 hours, but it doesn't matter. 6 hours or 12 hours, and doesn't matter. What matters is the sushi. It's a sushi time. And it's time to shine. Never give up. That's right. Never, never, never. Never, never, ever, ever, never, never. Ever, ever, never, never. Don't you ever, never, 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 ever give up now. Oh my God. We should call this a sushi simulator. They should call it the Japanese Drift Master Sushi Time. There you go. Japanese Drift Master Sushi Time. Japanese Drift Master Sushi Time. All the time I deliver my sushi on time. Yeah. This might be an 80s song, but that's okay. I recorded this song on a cassette tape for my sushi drift time. There we go. We should make a song, man. We should like put some beats. Sushi time. I better be careful, dude. I might get demonetized. You know how the AI is on the algorithm. Sushi time. Anytime. I like to eat my sushi whenever I'm driving this time. Oh my god. Let's go. I gotta deliver the sushi on time. And then people say, well, why should I subscribe to your channel? Cause out there, it's nothing but a snooze fest. Except, you know, Dr. Disrespect, he's the only... There's only me and Dr. Disrespect, you know. Everything else, it's a snooze fest. What are you gonna watch? Nick Merckx? Smash the... Smash the button! Smash it now! Smash the button! Look, man. I honestly believe there's only 2 YouTubers out there. I mean, I looked around, dude. It's Doc and me. It's Dr. Disrespect and me. Everything else is just... It's a snooze fest, man. It really is. I mean, if it's not, you tell me. You know, I know when I was gone for about a month and a half, at least you guys said Dr. Disrespect to keep you entertained. But honestly, besides me and Doc, I mean, it's a snooze fest. It's a snooze fest, man. I mean, really, it's a snooze fest out there, bro. What are you gonna watch, Timmy? Yo, we got a banger for you. We got a banger. We got a banger. Like, how many times you gonna have fucking banger, dude? Every morning it's a fucking, yo, we got a banger for you. We got a banger big time. Like, you said that fucking every 365 days a year, there's a banger. Every fucking day it's a banger. We got a banger for you. Shit, is there one fucking day without a banger? We got a banger for you. Shit, man. How about let's not have a banger? At least one fucking day. No banger, please. At least one day. No banger. Yep, got a banger for you. Hold on. I gotta turn around. And then you got this other guy. What's his name? Mr. Small Shoulders Leprechaun. Smash that fucking button! Smash that like button! He's got to spit in your face to tell you to show you his little shoulders, you know, little stocky little shoulders, you know. Smash that like button. And he's got to scream like some kind of yayo, you know, like some kind of a mountain leprechaun. No, he's like a mountain. You know what he is? Nick Merckx is like a... it's like a mountain leprechaun. Smash the like button! Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Nicholas. My goodness. Smash it! Oh, we know already. Oh, listen. We know. We get it, alright? It's been a long time. We hear it every day. You want us to smash the like button. We know. We see it coming every day. Like the other guy, we got a banger for you. We know we got a banger every fucking day. It's a fucking snooze fest. Doc is right. Listen. If there is another YouTuber besides me and Doc, they're entertaining people, and they're like this interesting and this entertaining, I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. It's just this what you have. Oh, hi guys. No, I don't have a Nintendo. I have PC. I have AMD Ryzen 5, and I have I believe 3070 with 8 gigs of RAM, and I only play Fortnite. I don't have a PlayStation. Um, I don't play on PlayStation. I do have guys. Um, I have a Patreon. If you look down below, like like down below, I have a Patreon. Can you guys it would really help me out. So yeah, thank you. That's what's out there for you. That's what's waiting for you out there. It's the goddamn snooze fest. Snooze fest. That's what you got. No entertainment out there. Zero entertainment. It's just bad. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, it's sad. It is really, 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 really sad. Look at me, man. I'm already at 6 hours and 29 minutes. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Pure entertainment. Right? Been doing this for 12 years. So many trolls tried to cancel me. Nothing happened. Nothing. They became my bitches and they advertised me for free. And I live in their penthouses for free. Eminem. Eminem. Call me. Call me Eminem. I can rhyme. Yes. Twice as fast as Busta Rhymes. And I also have a Ray Liotta in me. I got Christopher Walken in me. I got Keanu Reeves in me. I got Arnold. I got Snake. What can I do? Al Pacino? You want me to do Al Pacino? You really want me to do Al Pacino? Right now? This moment? This moment? Would you like to know why? 'Cause she's got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it! A woman's ass. Ferocious, aren't they? When I think of woman's ass, I don't know. Something comes out of me. What I don't do, let me know. Please let me know. You want to hear Heath Ledger Joker? Is that what you want? On the spot, just like that? Pulling Heath Ledger right out of me like that? I can do that. I can do that. Sure. Hee haw. And I thought my jokes were bad. You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. I am not responsible for that. I'm sitting here in a Gordon's cage. I had nothing to do with that. All I want is my fucking phone call. I'm sorry for the language. Sorry, Christopher Nolan, that I had to use PG-13 foul language. What do you want me to do? You want to do Tony? Tony Montana? Hey, man. Fuck Sosa, man. I don't give a fuck about Sosa, man. You know, man? Fuck you, man. You know, man? You eat so fucking much, man. You got the fucking tentacles coming out of your fucking ears, man. Maybe you swallow a fucking octopus, man. Oh, fuck you, man. Listen, what else have I not done? I have not done Solid Snake, really? I have not done Solid Snake in a while, really? Really? 10 years ago. 10 years ago, the whole thing stank. Naomi, where's Colonel? And where's the chattering nanny? Is she still around? Otacon, are you still watching anime? Come on, man, give me a break. It's a snooze fest out there. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself. I'm just simply saying it's a snooze fest out there. It's just me and Doc. Everything else is it's a fucking snooze fest. No creativity, no interesting conversation. Everything's boring. It's just do you know why you're on the YouTube? Anybody can watch anybody play a fucking video game. There's millions of other people playing this. But do you know why some people go specifically to watch me play a certain game? Because they want to see how I will react to it. You have to entertain people. If you don't entertain people, then what are you doing on YouTube? You want to be an actor, but you can't entertain? Then you have no business being an actor. Then you have no business being on the stage, on a Broadway stage. Entertainment is about keeping you entertained. It's not about having you go to sleep, snooze fest. So that's my whole point. Like I look at some of these YouTube videos, everybody's copying everybody. And everybody's so like cliche and the same thing. Hey guys, how you doing? It's me. Hey, hoo ha he hoo he ha hoo. Make sure you smash that button. Hey, he hoo ha hoo he. Check down below. Hoo he ha. Really? That's the best? That's the best you guys can do? That's the best that this generation can do? Just copying each other? Hey guys, make sure you smash that button. Yeah. That's it? That's all you guys have is just that? Nothing else? Nothing original? Just, hey, hoo hee ha, hoo hee. I rest my case. I rest my case. I think I rest my case a long time ago. Anyway, let's deliver this. This sushi is getting cold. You guys should have been with me in Meta Horizon. Listen, how do you think Renee found me? Ask about Horizon World. No, just ask for my name. Just go to Horizon and ask John Wick Returns. Just ask. Just ask. That place right now, it's a snooze fest without me. That's why people are begging me to come back. It's a snooze fest without me. It's a pretty good reason why it's a snooze fest without me. So, guys, my whole point is this. For some of you who are trolling on my channel, for some of you who are shitting on my channel, why? I mean, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I think they're just jealous. You know what it is, man? It's a jealousy, bro. They're just jealous they can't do what I do. They don't have all of this energy. They don't have all of this creativity like I do. They just don't have it. And they're jealous. Well, why can't I be like him? Why can't I do that? Because you're nervous. Because you have fear. You're always afraid. Oh, what are they going to think about me? Is my lipstick looking good? Am I looking good? I don't have that problem. That's called insecurity. That's why, listen. Don't even try to be like me. It's a waste of time. It's impossible. But What I'm trying to say is, like, why shit on my channel? Why not appreciate my channel? Why shit on it? Because you know what's out there. You know what's out there. I just told you what's out there. It's a snooze fest. It's a snooze fest. And that's what you guys want. You guys want the snooze fest. You don't want to be entertained. You want the damn snooze fest. I need to deliver this sushi as quick as possible. First, I need to get to the sushi before sushi becomes obsolete. Sushi Drift Master. Are you guys ready for a Sushi Drift Master? Oh yeah. Are we getting closer to the sushi? Sushi! Oh, sushi! Oh, sushi! Oh, sushi! Oh, sushi! Oh, where have you been? I've been waiting for you. Sushi. Man, it's pouring rain. Holy shit, man. All right, here we go. Sushi time. Time to shine. Stop. Let's collaborate. Mr. Sushi Vanilla Ice. Don't blink twice. Give me some rice. I'll roll the dice and give you some sushi. Twice! Come. Nobody's on my level. I'm sorry. Nobody's on my level. Nobody. 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 All right, enough of me stroking my ego. All right. Okay? I'm rattling the troll's cages. This bastard. I'm gonna troll him all day long today. I know somewhere I have a my disposable email. Maybe I'll use my sister's. Hey, Stephanie, can I use your email? No, give me that email. Now I need it for Mr. 4K. Oh God. I usually, when I'm sitting on a toilet, sometimes I read those trolling fake accounts, you know, because it's the only time I'll give a shit, you know, when I'm sitting on a toilet, of course, you know. I think it's the only time I give a shit is when I'm sitting on a toilet, honestly. All right, we got a sushi to deliver, man. It's serious now. We all have to be serious now, all right? When you get down to the Baja, went down in the Baja. Well, listen, if I go down in the Baja, I'm gonna deliver some sushi. All right? But you need to come down to the Baja. Hey, come down to the Baja and deliver some sushi. for the governor, Jesse Ventura. Well, we're not in Baja, actually, Jesse. We are on the other side of the globe. We are on a Japan island. Well, why don't you swim? Learn how to swim. What kind of Navy SEAL are you? Well, it's going to be a long swim. It doesn't matter. You need to go swim right now. Come to the Baja. Jesse Ventura, ladies and gentlemen. He wants a sushi. He wants his sushi from Japan. Are we not having fun, huh? Almost 7 hours. 7 hours live stream. We're having so much fun. And we're not even scratching the surface on this game. But the day is still young. And the sun is rising so high. We can play Street X Racer on the sunshine nice day, and we can mix it with some JDM. JDM, guys. Japanese Drift Master. There we go. Sushi delivered. Package delivered. Shit. Oh shit, another package. Let's go. This is turning into Death Stranding. This is like a Death Stranding 2. Holy shit. This is turning into Death Stranding. Hurry up, man. The sushi time, dude. Jesus Christ, hurry up. Sushi time. For the love of God, hurry up, man. Hold on. Jesus. Oh, this sushi better be in good condition. Come on. Jesus! Careful! Come on, it's sushi time. Time to shine. Come on, go, 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 go. Here we go. It's time to sushi this time. And we're going to deliver it on the time. This time on the time. We're delivering our sushi right on the time. Shit, there's more sushi to deliver? Jesus H. Christ. Oh Lord, I can feel it. Sushi in the air today. Oh Lord, oh Lord. And I remember how you crashed into my car. I do remember. How could I have forgot? All the sushi was spread out all over my seat. And she didn't like it one bit. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Miami Vice changed everything. Listen. Don Johnson, Miami Vice changed everything. One of the greatest TV shows of all time in the humankind history. I'll just say it publicly. Miami Vice is one of the greatest TV shows of all time in the history of humankind. I mean, good God, man. Everything, the music, the style, the women, all the upcoming actors. Even Bruce Willis was a guest star in there. Even Ted Nugent was a guest star in it. I mean, are you kidding me? Miami Vice was the greatest TV show of all time in the history of humankind. Jesus, what a great TV show, man. And the music, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a great time to be alive. 80s and the 90s. Wow. Especially the 80s, bro. Especially the 80s. And you look at today, what a snooze fest. What a snooze fest of phony fake profiles. Wow. It's a one big giant snooze fest of phony fake profiles. Hey, look at me, huh? How does my profile look like? I might be, 900 pounds. I can barely see my dick. But I got this pretty cool profile. What do you think, huh? Hey, listen, guys. You want the You want the entertainment? This is it. This is Mr. 4K's entertainment. If you want me to be quiet and just, have a snooze fest, I can do that too, but I don't think you want me to do quiet snooze fest. Look at this. 1,450,000. Just like that. Just like that. It took me 7 hours, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You want to know why? Would you like to know why? Would you want to know why? Why it doesn't matter? Okay, I'll tell you. Come a little bit closer. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Come a little bit closer. And I'll tell you why. No, I'm not going to do it. No. Listen, some people might have earbuds. They might have headphones on. No, man, I can't. I can't do that. Shuki already knows. Like Shuki, he knows what I was about to say. I was gonna pull out Henry Rollins' "I'm a Liar" song, I listened to that song more times than any other song. Seriously, when that song came out, dude, I used to like. I remember I have it recorded on my VHS cassette, like on multiple VHS cassettes. I had like multiple copies of that song, and I remember like always every day I wake up I play that song because I recorded it from the MTV on my what was it? I had one of those VHS. What was the name of the brand? TDK. It was a TDK VHS cassette. Empty blank VHS cassette. It was a good quality TDK, and I had a JVC VCR. Stop, Alexa! Why you don't spy on me? No, no. Tell Jeffrey Bezos that's not nice. It's not nice. It's not nice that he's spying on me. It's not nice. Tell Jeffrey Bezos I like to be kissed before I get fucked. All right? Tell Bezos I like to be kissed before I get fucked. That's not nice. Spying on me like that, creeping up on me, stroking one out. No, Bezos. No, 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 no. That's not nice. It's not nice. Imagine if Jeffrey Bezos is watching this. Imagine if Jeffrey Bezos is watching this. Oh, come on, Jeffrey Bezos. Get you back into it. Show us how you do it. Show us how you do it. Oh, come on, my oligarch Bezos. Your head is so nice and clean, like Mr. Clean. I could shine my shoes and look at my reflection on your nice, shiny, bald head. And your expressive eyebrows can make my bank account go much higher and higher. Yo, we're on a roll, dude. Fuck, man. Okay, Hollywood, LA. What the fuck? Los Angeles, Hollywood. Like, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Send me that plane ticket. It's about 5 hours flight from Miami. Maybe 6 hours. All right. If it's a direct flight, I could be there in 5 hours. 5 hours and 38 minutes. I could be there like in 5 hours and 38 minutes if it's a direct flight. If it's not a direct flight and I have to fly a coach and I have to go to Denver, from Miami to Denver, then it's probably going to be about 6 hours and 38 minutes. But if it's a direct flight, then it could be 5 hours and 38 minutes. Come on, let's go. I mean, what are we waiting for? I mean, thank you, Shuki. Give this man a call. I mean, Jesus. It's about time, man. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. It's like, no, we're not giving you an opportunity. You're not real Keanu Reeves. I never said I was a real Keanu Reeves. I said I'm John Wick. You see, a lot of people like don't understand. I never said I was Keanu Reeves. Even when I was in the Meta Horizon, I never said, hey, I'm Keanu Reeves. I said, I'm John Wick returns. I always return. Get it? I'm a fictional character. John Wick. I'm John Wick. Sometimes I can be a prick, but most of the time I'm a good dick. John Wick. That's right, give this man a call. Thank you. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you, Shuki, man. Yeah. Yo, you gotta see me, Shuki. You gotta see me. You gotta talk to Renee. And, you know, Renee is not going to lie to you. She'll tell you honest to God truth. Wait till you see me in VR as John Wick with the suit and everything and me acting and moving like him. You're going to forget that you're talking to me. No, really, no. You're going to forget. Shuki, it's going to be like some weird experience. You're going to say, wow. Like, wow. I mean, yeah, you know it's me, but it's going to feel weird. Where you're going to say, holy shit, maybe this really is Keanu Reeves. Like, fuck, man. Shit, you know. But you'll see. Whenever I go back as John Wick returns, we'll see. I was telling Renee, I don't want to put any date yet. But maybe October. You know, John Wick returns always in October, so maybe October, we'll see. Oh, trust me, dude, it's, believe me. Oh, wait, I mean, I just enjoy the show, man. Enjoy the show, have fun, because, and you're going to be laughing a lot. I mean, you're going to be laughing so much that it's going to be like, what the fuck, you know? Am I going to ever stop laughing? It's, yeah. So, like I said, I'm busy this summer, as you all know. As I told Renee, I'm busy this summer. I have, Death Stranding 2 on Tuesday. I have, let me see, bunch of games to play. I have Mafia 4, The Old Country. I have Metal Gear Solid, Gears of War Reloaded. I have Silent Hill F, Tokyo Extreme Racer. We have this game. We have Car X Street, whatever it's called. Car X Street, whatever they call it. So we have a lot of games to play. Yeah, it's a Car X Street. Yeah. It's such a kind of strange name, Car X Street. Couldn't they pick up a better name? But anyway, so as you know, Shuki, I'm going to be very busy this summer on a YouTube, and there's a lot of stuff to do. And of course, I have to keep you guys posted on the current affairs of Mind's Eye. So in Mind's Eye as well, I have to keep you guys up to date. I have to keep you posted, up to date on the news of the Mind's Eye, what's going on with Leslie Benzis and the Mind's Eye. So, like I'm busy this summer. There's really no way, honestly, that I can do Meta Horizon till October. October, most likely, pretty good chance. October Horizon for sure. Like, yeah, for sure. Because last year, I came back in October on a Horizon. I believe I did. Last year was October. And I met you. Remember, I met you on the 14th. So yeah. And I told you to buy the MetaQuest. Remember, and you did. And I told you to buy Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown second time around on the PlayStation, and you did. And I told you to buy a PlayStation VR 2 headset, and you did. And I told you to buy a PS5 Pro, and you did. Of course. Yeah. But I can't wait to come back, honestly, just to have a little fun with you guys on a Meta Horizon. And there's some old friends of mine there. There's a lot of people I need to talk to see how they're doing. I have a lot of friends on there, as you can imagine, that I need to talk to see how they're doing. I haven't seen them in about now, God, how many months? Like 6 months, something like that. It's about 6 months, yeah. So, October, yeah. Most likely October. And that's what I told Renee. October, most likely October. But summer, forget it. It's not happening summer because I'm too busy, as you can see. Itchy! 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 Red light, green light, red light, green light, red light, green light, green light, red light, ocho, green light, no light, red light, no green light, green red light. Ocho, itchy. Oh. There we go. That was the Squid Game. Red light, green light, green light, red light, green light, yellow light, no, purple light, no, green, red light. Are we not having fun? Are you not? Look, I hate to pull Russell Crowe out of my ass. But are you not entertained? Are you not entertained, man? Like I said, I hate to pull Russell Crowe out of my ass. But are you not entertained? Oh fuck, I need to hurry up, dude. I need to hurry up. Fuck the red light, green light. Red light! No. Green light. Hurry up. Red light. Red light. Red light. Red light. Red light. Green light. Hurry up, man. You got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Red light. Green light. Red light. Red light. Green light. Green light, red light. Are you not entertained? Exactly, guys. Are you not entertained? Do I need to pull out Russell Crowe, Maximus Decimus, Meridius? You know? A general who became the gladiator and the gladiator who defied the emperor. Are you not entertained? For green light, red light, Squid Game sakes. For the sushi's sakes. Are you not entertained for the sushi's snake? For the sushi's whatever the fuck, you know. What am I even saying? Just, are you not entertained? Jesus Christ, hurry up. Hurry up for red light, green light sake. Jesus. Jesus. Sushi, not good. Oh no, Sushi so close. Fuck you, Sushi. The fuck, Sushi was so close, man. Sushi was so close, and I was so far away. I tripped on Leslie Benz's failed game. I tripped on Leslie Benz's failed game. I like that. I tripped on Leslie Benz's failed game. I tripped on Leslie Benz's failed game. It failed, and I slipped on it. Alright. I really have to deliver this sushi. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, he is. They're both good. I like them too. I like them too. They're good. Itchy. I mean, there's some cool YouTubers out there, you know. They're out there, man. You know, of course, man. It's not like a 100% snooze fest. There's some good ones, but you know, for the most part, it's a snooze fest. But there's some good ones. They're good. But I gotta be honest, they don't have the high energy like this guy does. You know, that they just, you know, they don't have that. They have that, like, I need to charge my battery kind of energy, you know. This guy right here, man, I am the energy. I'm just joking, all right? Listen, they're all cool, man. There's some cool YouTubers out there, man. Are you kidding me? You know. There's some really good ones out there. I remember I used to watch back in the days, bro. I used to watch before I started the YouTube. When I wasn't doing the YouTube, I used to watch DSP. You know, DSP back in the days, man. I used to watch DSP. He was fun back in the days. I used to watch Review Tech USA. And one of my favorites, oh my god, 1316 Killer Joe. Oh man, 1316 Killer Joe. Are you kidding me, man? 1316 Killer Joe. There's also, you know, what you call it? Jesus Christ, I can't remember his name now. Jesus, what's his name? Alex. Oh no, it's Alex. Oh no, it's Alex. You know, there's some good ones. There's some good ones out there for sure. There's oh no, it's Alex. Yeah, there's some good ones. And of course, you know, Dr. Disrespect, of course, the legend, the myth, two-time Dr. Disrespect, of course. Thank you. That's the whole point, Joe Daddy. Like, don't shit on a channel, man. You know? Especially when the person is entertaining you, right? Especially when the person is entertaining you. You know, you're having a good time, you're being entertained, and you're shitting for no reason, right? That's what I don't understand. Like, that's, to me, the part that just doesn't make any sense. Let's deliver the sushi. Let's deliver the sushi, and I gotta go eat my breakfast. Okay, it's been a 7 hours and 10 minutes. All right. Yes, this guy has to eat. Believe it or not, I do have to eat my sushi. Look at this. 1,632,000. 1,632,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Took me 7 hours and 11 minutes to get 1,632,000. So I can buy some interesting cars. But you see, I want to grind more. I want to get that Mazda RX-8, you know. Let's see what's up before I go, because I have to go eat my breakfast. As a matter of fact, I'm making this nice beef steak with some mashed potatoes and a turkey sauce. I'm working on that. I'm making it. But first, let's see what we have. You know what I say? Live and let have fun. Live and let have fun. If you're not having fun, man, you know what you are? I don't even know what you are if you're not having fun. You're just like some Joshua tree in the middle of the desert, you know, and just stuck up there like a Joshua tree in the middle of the desert, you know. I say, live and let have fun. Let have fun. Because if you're not having fun, man, you're not living. Really, you're not living, dude. Like, people who don't have fun, you're not living life, man. People worry about so much shit, you know. You ain't gonna change the world. You ain't gonna change nothing, okay? Don't worry about the world. Worry about yourself. Have fun. It's hilarious to see how many people out there like watching the news and they're like worrying. What worrying about what? You're worrying about something you can't control. Why? Have fun, man. Have fun. Life is too short. Have fun. But like you said, people should show some respect and not shit on the channel for the sake of shitting, right? And for what? You know, that's my trying to understand. Like, why are you shitting on my channel? Like, I'm doing the best I can to entertain you. I'm doing the best I can to let you know about this game or that game. But these individuals, they have issues. Clearly, these individuals who do that stuff, they're, you know, they have their own issues. It's a reflection of themselves, basically. It's the reflection of themselves and their corrupt lives that they're living. They're stuck in this dogma of their corrupt lives, and you know, they don't want anyone to be happy because they're not happy, right? So they want to play a victim and blame everybody, right? So they come on to the social media and internet where they can feel comfortable and you know, trash other people anonymously with their fake profiles and disposable emails. And I think that's who these individuals are. In all honesty, that's who they are. Yeah, that's what I think. Because majority of people out there, man, they want to have a good time, man. All right? They want to have a good time. All right? They want to have a good time. They want to enjoy life, right? But again, there's individuals out there who are just, you know, bitter, depressed, you know, grumpy, and it's everyone's fault but theirs, because they never look at themselves in the mirror. So they don't take any accountability. They take no ownership of why they are stuck in the situation that they're stuck in. So they would rather just point fingers at others and play a victim. And you see that a lot these days, you know. But the reason they will never change is because they don't want to break out of that comfort zone. They're afraid. You see, people stay in a comfort zone and they are afraid to break out of that comfort zone because they're afraid of unknown. Going on a journey, on an unknown journey, they don't like that. They want to know for sure, for a fact, oh, if I go on this journey, is everything going to be okay? No, nobody can guarantee you everything's going to be okay. But that's what life is about. It's a journey, an experience. And you cannot be afraid to step out of that comfort zone, that cocoon. And that's why some of these individuals are so insecure, you know. And they're using this medium, this digital medium called internet, social media, to shit on some other person's channel whom they don't know, just for the sake of shitting. Because their life, it's so corrupt and so depressed. And that's honestly what I think. Really. I can't think of anything else. Because any normal human being would want to be entertained, would want to have fun. But unless you are one of those individuals whose life is so corrupt and depressed, and they're playing a victim and they're blaming everybody else but themselves for the situations they're in, you know. Okay, let's see. Should I do another one? Let me see. Or should I? We should wait until I come back. Ooh, there's another one on an island. Oh, shit. Shit. There's a delivery on a Guntama Island? Oh, we gotta check this out. Hold on. Hold on a second. There's an island, man. Guntama Island. I want to see this island. I heard about this island. There it is. You see it right there? Guntama Island. So this is the island, huh? Nice. Oh no, here we go again. He got stuck. You know what this is? This is a sign that I have to end this live stream. And I have to go prepare my beef steak. My beef steak with some mashed potatoes. Well, it's already been 7 hours and 22 minutes. This is part 2 of this career mode. But it's okay. I got like 1,680,000 yens. So I got 1,680,000 yens. So it's all good. I just need to figure out what I want to buy. Do I want to buy the Mazda RX-8 or do I want to get something else? Alright, so when I come back, we'll figure that out when I come back. And also I have another game to play for you guys. Car X Street Racer or something like that. So all right guys, thank you Shuki, thank you everybody, thank you Renee, thank you Shinobi, thank you everyone, and I'll be back. Thank you Joe Daddy, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate your kind words. Thank you. And of course Shuki Babeba. Thank you, Shuki, as always. And of course, Abandoned Show, also known as Heat Tunes. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And I'll be back later. I'll be back later. I promise you. I will be back. Maybe I might be a little bit late, but I'll certainly be back. Maybe a few minutes late here and there, you know, if I'm stuck in the traffic. But I'll certainly be back. Believe me. I'll be back like a Terminator T800 on a Harley Davidson. I'll be back. Depending on the traffic. Maybe a little bit late, maybe 10, 15 minutes late. But I'll be back. All right. Thank you. And I'm out of here. No, really. I mean, I'm stuck. Like, this has happened to me a few times. Like a third time this has happened. So developers, if you're watching, there's a bug. Randomly, sometimes when you're doing these sushis missions, sometimes this happens. And you know, I don't know why. I think it's some kind of a bug. Like, you can't move, you can't do anything. Like, you know, you're just stuck in this bug. I mean, you can change the camera and all that, but you can't move. You can't deliver the sushi. I can't deliver the sushi. That's right. Sushi is gonna get really bad. Sushi will get really, really bad. All right, guys. I'll see you in a part 3. Part 3. So anyway, developers, if you're watching, just to let you know, there's a bug on the sushi delivery. Yeah, on the sushi delivery, there's a bug. There's a bug inside the sushi delivery. Yeah. The sushi has a bug. Sushi delivery has a bug. It really does. And you can't do nothing. You can't move. You can't do nothing. Nothing. Look. Can't even go in reverse. Nothing. Nothing. All right. It's not a big deal. It's a bug. Okay, they can fix this. They can patch this up. You know, it's not a big deal. Believe me, way better than Mind's Eye. Okay. Way better than Mind's Eye. But, you know, there is a bug. It happens, you know. I think it's a bug just with a sushi. This is the one bug that I have experienced now 3 times with a sushi. You can't even exit the menu or anything. Like you have to like, this is what you have to do basically. The only way you can close down uh, is this. Like you have to go to the task manager, and then you have to close it like this. This is like the only way. That's it. This is the only way you can close it. Okay? And this is the only way. It's a bug, not a big deal, but I'm just letting the developers know that there is a bug. It's a sushi delivery bug. Sushi delivery bug. All right? I'll see you guys in a part 3. And then later on tonight we'll do Car X Street. That new racing game, street racing game, Car X Street, which is also available on the Xbox and the console. So, but I'll be playing it on a PC. So we'll be doing that tonight. We'll check it out. We'll see how it is, you know. And don't forget on Tuesday we're doing an early access, 2-day early access of Death Stranding 2. So that's going to be the big one. I'm pretty sure a lot of you will come in to watch that, to see what I think about the Death Stranding 2. The Kojima's masterpiece. The Kojima's masterpiece. All right, I'm out. I'll see you guys later.